Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me. Esme, John, Wix, Sick AU, Kayla, Dustin, welcome everybody. Hope you are all doing well this Wednesday, because it is Wednesday, 99% sure. And let's see, what do we have going on today? Bags are half full. We keep getting these Northrend adventuring supplies. I think this is giving us potions. Yeah, potions. And they're also giving us scrolls. Need to get into the habit of just using the scrolls to get them out of our inventory. Similar effect, okay. Karen, good evening to you and welcome. The satchel, that one was old. Alright, let's go vendor this stuff before we do anything else. Should be a vendor right nearby. Wix, for Kata and Mop Classic, do I think playing with a 200 ping would be bad? No. No, you should be fine with 200. Let's see, I run it like 111. You're not going to feel any MS ping until it gets to like 400 or 500. But I guess what you have to... Is it going to be 200 consistently? Because I'm at 100 consistently. It never goes up. I never have latency spikes. If you're running at 200 consistently, then you're not going to have any problems. You're not going to notice any input lag. But if you have times when you spike up to like 400 or 500, then you might have a little bit of ability lag. Yeah, if it's 200 consistent, you're not going to feel it. Keep in mind, like, when the game came out, having internet that could provide you with a steady 200 MS, like, you had to have pretty good internet. 200 MS used to be standard, like, connecting to your local servers. Like, 200 MS was fine. If you had amazing internet, you'd be at, like, 110 where I'm at right now. But obviously, internet's a lot better now. So yeah, you should be fine. If you're 200 steady, you should be fine. The game was designed during a time when millisecond lag was going to be higher. It was going to be unavoidable, so it's built to handle MS lag. I'm just basically going to sell everything. I guess there's, you know, you could say save the elixirs. Okay, I'll save the elixirs. I'll save any materials. And we'll send them to the bank alt, but like basically I'm going to sell everything. I wish I could just sell some of these crates, but we have to pop them. I don't really care about the mana and health pots. I will keep any elixirs. They're also giving us lots of food. The scrolls I don't really care that much about because we're going to have buffs that take the place of scrolls, but maybe I'll keep them. That we can send to the bank alt. Alright, that looks pretty good. Let's mail some stuff off. Alright, where are we headed? We did a bunch of stuff up here. We did some stuff over here. I think we're gonna head down in this direction. Let's go south and see what's going on out that way. We also have a breadcrumb taking us out to the Amber Ledge that we're gonna explore at some point, and then obviously all the stuff we have over in Coldara. We're just gonna quest here as much as we can. And a little bit later, we'll probably get into doing some dungeons. CNET, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. I hope you're doing well today. Woolly bull rhinos. Okay, I think maybe we should work on our skinning a little bit. Maybe we should do that. Like, I see a bunch of skinnable beasts right here, and I think we are going to kill some of them. Let's fix our weapon buffs. Let's get lightning shield up. Shrenko for sure, man. I'm sure we can do some heroics and stuff at endgame, absolutely. As far as the guild, it's not my guild. You know, the guild has nothing to do with me. Mitosh got me into this guild because this is the guild that he's in, and it's not his guild either. Other people run it, so... Well, we'd have to ask him for details about that. I don't want to, like, bring a bunch of people into someone else's guild and try to, like, take over their guild or anything weird like that, so... But we could definitely group up for stuff, like, you know, just hang out with the stream, and... I'm always happy to bring people along if we have group space. But yeah, this is intentionally not my guild. The guild has nothing to do with me. I had my experimental guild in Cata. That went incredibly far too sideways, and I will never make that mistake again. So yeah. I just want to be a person in a guild, you know? I tried kind of having a guild that was, you know, loosely based around the channel community, and that it just didn't work. It didn't work out. Wayne, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. JP, welcome. Thanks for being here. We are at 414. We're not getting, like, we're not really getting skill ups. I guess that means our skinning is pretty high, you know? Like, we're not getting a lot of skill ups from these guys. They're green for skinning, so I guess that means we're in pretty good shape. But I don't want to get out of Northrend content and not be able to skin stuff. But I guess eventually we're going to have to go to some of the higher level areas. Maybe the Grizzly Hills would be good for some higher level skinning. That's really all I can... Maybe Scholazar Basin for some high-level skinning? I don't know that I've ever really done a lot in Scholazar Basin. Are there leveling quests in Scholazar Basin? I don't have any memories of Scholazar. So I must not have been there a lot back in the day. There are leveling quests in Scholazar, a lot of good chains. I don't know if it's that I just don't remember what the zone looks like, or that I have never really been there. Scholazar Basin. Oh, okay, this is the one with the Titan lady. There's like a Titan lady, and then you go over to like a Titan complex. I've quested here. Yeah, okay. I remember the zone now. Yeah, I've quested there, obviously. Okay, for some reason I was drawing a blank. The name doesn't sound familiar. We probably just called it Scholazar back in the day. I think maybe calling it Scholazar Basin was throwing me off. The name Scholazar Basin makes me think of like a PvP area for some reason. So maybe we'll go there at some point. There's probably some okay skinning in that area. I think we need to get to 450. Yeah, I think we need to get to 450 to be done with Northrend skinning. To be ready to go into the level 85 stuff. Thomas, thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here. We're melting them? Yeah, this is old content, so... Yep, it's whenever you're dealing with content that's like not current content, it's going to be really easy. Especially in an MMO. And then even when you get into the newer content, you know, it's going to depend on how good your gear is and how good your skill level is and stuff like that. Like, we're a powerful class, tuned for a current expansion, doing content from a prior expansion when this class, this kind of combat didn't exist. The point of leveling in WoW is not for the challenge. The point of leveling in WoW has never been for the challenge. But yeah, we're killing them quickly, that's true. We just need to be killing the right ones. Killing the right ones is more of a challenge than killing them at all. Here we go, we need one more raider and then we're good. Yeah, most MMOs are like this, where when you tackle older content, it's not going to pose a challenge to you like out in the open world. Open world stuff, leveling content in MMOs is often very easy. Varying degrees of time consuming, but the combat and like the moment-to-moment gameplay is never going to be like hard. Ooh, disconnect. Speaking of hard, we got a hard disconnect. Ooh, I've only had a handful of those. Fingers crossed. I'd like to play WoW today. Okay, we're back in. Nobody panic. Everybody remain in your seats. The power's back on. Here we go. Cata, leveling has been fun. I like the pacing. And then if you want to do challenging content, you do heroic dungeons and you do raids at endgame. But the pace of leveling has been good. Katie, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. I hope it gets better for you. But thanks for hanging out with us. I think there's a named guy around the corner inside a cave or something. Did I get rid of Questie? No. I mean, I'm using parts of Questie still. I've gotten rid of the tracker. Yeah, I've kind of been going back and forth. For a couple of days, I did get rid of Questie almost completely. And then I realized that I kind of like having some of the icons on the map, even if the icons aren't all entirely accurate. I like having them on the mini-map. I wish the in-game stuff, I wish it would show the blue outline. You know how it'll outline like an area in blue? I wish it would show that on my mini-map. I've gotten used to having like at-a-glance mini-map tracking just to make sure that I'm still in the right area without having to open my map up. You know, when you like wander out of a quest area, having indicators here is better than me having to like constantly check my map. So yeah, I've got parts of Questie running and parts of it disabled. Also having the tooltip, like in the tip when I mouse over an enemy, I've grown used to having it like tell me the quest, tell me 0 out of 1, 0 out of 10, so that I can quickly mouse over enemies in the field. And I can see, oh, this guy's for a quest, this guy's not for a quest. So yeah, I've become dependent on certain parts of Questie without really realizing it. They've got me, they've got their claws in me. I think the minimap stuff eventually does get added. Yeah, I think modern WoW especially has all of the things that I'm talking about baseline, because I never need a questing add-on when I play retail. I think over time all of these things that we're talking about were just incorporated into retail. Are there any Wrath servers left? No, they don't leave behind legacy servers. They only did that for vanilla. After TBC, there were no legacy servers left behind. Every server moves on to the next expansion now. Unless you're on the anniversary servers, those are going to move into TBC, so you might get Wrath again. You might get Wrath again on the anniversary realms eventually in like 4 or 5 years. Okay, there's a couple more quests if we head a little bit further down the coast here. Give it 10 years, you'll have a server for every version of WoW that's ever existed, and the player base will be completely split, and then people will be like, why does no one play this game? Is this a dead game? Now you never see anybody in the open world. It's like, oh, it's because players couldn't like actually decide they all like the same thing, so now we're all playing like 17 different versions of the game and nobody plays together anymore. You know, it's a double-edged sword. People want legacy servers for their favorite expansions, but they also don't want to play on a game that's dead. They often complain about not seeing people out in the open world. Why aren't there people leveling? Where are all the people? And so, like, you can't have it both ways. You can't have every single version of WoW be available to you, like, because it's your favorite, and also have people playing in the same place. It just doesn't happen. Did this guy not have a quest? I swear this guy was supposed to have a quest for me, and then he just ran off. Like, I tried to help him fight that mob, hoping that he would have my quest, but he did not give me quest. So now I have no quest. So now we'll come over here. So yeah, just something for you guys to think about who want, like, different versions of the game. You know, you want the legacy servers and stuff. Just something to think about how it's going to split the player base up even more. And let's be real, like, the player base of WoW is an aging, dwindling player base. We're not exactly bringing in any new blood. You know, there aren't a lot of like 17 to 22-year-olds out there starting to play WoW today, really getting into the game. So like, as we're aging and dwindling, I think like the last thing we really need is to split players up in yet more directions. I don't know if that's going to be good. Maybe I'm just being pessimistic. Mr. Santa, thanks for stopping by on your little break there, buddy. I appreciate that. I hope the rest of your time today goes well. What are we doing here? We're flying out, way out in the water. I'm so happy that we have flying. I remember having to do the swim. Literally having to swim all the way out here. It was best on a Death Knight or a Shaman. Obviously, you could just water walk, but flying is better in this case. I fly in, I drop down, I kill him from behind, he never sees it coming. These guys watch it happen. This guy's kneeling to me. I am his king now. And now I'm about to just fly away. They obviously never anticipated an aerial strike. That was where they went wrong. And now we're going back out to kill a sea creature. Leveroth. Maybe a good time to check what dungeons do we have. Ooh, we have lots of stuff available. We got Azul Narub and Etiquette added to our dungeon queue. Very nice. CNET, are you around, man? Do you want to run some dungeons today? I think we have an item. Yes, we do have an item. I probably shouldn't try to fight this thing without the item. Apparently we need to be closer. Yeah, whenever you want to, man, just toss me an invite. We can queue up. Alright, that got him really low. Okay, we probably could have killed them even without the item. I feel like we would have been fine. You know what? I keep forgetting that I keep taking these helmets, and I keep forgetting that we have the heirloom helmet. That we're not going to need another helmet until we get to level 85. Dante, welcome to the stream, buddy. Happy Wednesday to you. Thanks for being here. Alright, all that stuff is done. You know, part of me wants to find this guy and help him out with his problems. Part of me says he ran off, that's his problem. And I think I'm gonna take myself over to the Amber Ledge. And we can just call this area done for the time being. I think that's okay. You know, I probably shouldn't fly right over the Horde base. I feel like they probably have some aerial defenses, and I would rather not get shot down and have another struggle bus like we had in Nagran trying to get our corpse out of there. That would be bad. Eric, it's okay, man. I'm often a day ahead, a day behind. I understand. A lot of times what day it is doesn't actually feel like it's that day. You know what? Each day has kind of a feeling, and sometimes you just have a day where it's like, yeah, it feels like this instead. It happens.
Well then, be careful. Light bless you. Need help for the Alliance.
Ah, yes, we can skin these guys. I keep forgetting. I don't know why. For some reason, it feels weird to skin these guys in Cataclysm. You know, we can't skin Worgen anymore. Even when the Worgen are like wild and feral, we can't skin them. So skinning these guys seems weird. I blame Dragonflight. I blame the entire Dragonflight expansion for my, like, hesitance in skinning these guys, you know? I blame the jailer. No, I just blame his nipples. That's all.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Yeah, see, that's what it's in Dragonflight. Everything's a friend. Yeah, that's what it did to me. It literally ruined me. I hesitate to skin Dragonkin. I'm like, oh no, not the blue Dragonkin. Like, no, these are just bad guys. Skin them. Skin them. Yeah, it's bad. They halfway reprogrammed me. I need a key. Where am I to get a key? Maybe from this guy. Yeah, maybe these guys have keys. Why do these guys all look like Thessarian, the Death Knight character that we just helped out for a while? Why do they all have Thessarian's same exact face and same exact eye tattoos? Can someone explain that to me, please? Like, why would this be the design choice? Hey, let's make a bunch of bad guy sorcerers that for some reason look just like Thessarian looks. Okay, that's not confusing at all. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you are doing well. Because of deadlines. Yeah, they're like, we got this face. We only use this face once. Yeah, but that's a character's face. Alright, put it on all of them. They all have the same face now. Regardless of body type. That's the only face they get. Deadlines, yep. Probably. They could have just generated a random human face for each of them from, like, the character creator. Have I gotten a key yet? I haven't been paying attention if I've... Oh, maybe I need to capture them. I think I have a couple of different things I need to do here. I think I'm not looking for a key necessarily. I think I'm trying to capture one of these guys. It's been a while since I've done this quest. But yeah, it seems like... Well, let's auto attack him. We're gonna crit this guy and he's just gonna melt. Did we get him? I think we got him. Okay. Yeah, we had him down to like 1 HP. I was scared. Leon, a bit of a random question, but do I do squats on leg day, man? Yeah, yeah, of course, on leg day. Do I do squats? Yeah, I do, man. I do. I lift. Do you even lift? Don't answer that. It's fine. That is a weird question. Not really, but it's out of context. Like, don't skip leg day, kids. Don't skip leg day. I forgot the bro. Do you even lift, bro? I can't even do it now. Can't take it seriously. Well, how much do I squat? Not a lot, man. I do home workouts. I'm not like a gym bro anymore. I don't have access to like heavy free weights and stuff. I got 60-pound dumbbells. And that's like as high as my dumbbell set goes. That's as high as dumbbells go basically anywhere, but yeah. I'm 41 years old. I don't go to the gym anymore, and I don't get to bench heavy. I don't get to squat heavy. I don't get to shrug heavy. I don't get to do any of that heavy stuff anymore. And I just like, I don't really care anymore, you know. Obviously I cared a lot when I was like in my mid-20s and early 30s. These days I don't give a shit. I can squat more than most people my age. That's all that I care about. I can jump a fence. I can run down a soccer field with my kid. Yeah, that's all. That's all I care about anymore. I couldn't tell you how much I can squat. Probably not a lot. I could probably do at least my body weight 5 or 6 times. I'm not into that game anymore.
Light bless you.
Yeah, I mean, I've been weightlifting longer than some adults have been alive. I've been weightlifting for about 20 years. And so after a while, it just becomes rote. You know, if you're not doing it like competitively and you don't really have a lot of goals, it's just like you keep doing it just because you keep doing it. You know, you keep doing it because you've been doing it for 20 years. At this point, if I miss too many days, like my brain goes crazy. It's hard for me to take an off day. Like for instance, today is an off day. So today I didn't lift at all, and like once you've been doing it for so long, it's hard to have those days even. So what I do instead is like I do some karate. I practice some katas and stuff, and just to like get my body to a point where it feels like it did a workout. And that's so yeah. So I work out consistently, but I don't work out like heavy. I don't try to push myself or really stress my body. I just try to make sure it can keep doing exactly what it's currently doing right now. And as long as it can do that, I'm fine. I have a quest objective to interrogate a prisoner. I don't want to start that when we're about to get into a queue. Yeah, I'm lifting way more than enough for functional strength. That's the thing. I'm still lifting heavy on most lifts compared to what most people lift. So like I'm still lifting much heavier than just, it's not just functional strength. It's strength that I don't need, you know. I still have, I don't use it, you know. I use it when I work out, and that's basically it. Yeah, exactly, John. It becomes part of your life, and losing strength feels bad. Exactly. Exactly. Yep, so you just try to like, you get to a point where you're pretty happy, and you try to at least maintain that. Alright, here we go. Focusing up on the game. Full gamer mode. We're going out of bro mode and into gamer mode. I should put my weapon buffs back up. Yeah, because they're like really low. Lightning shield needs to come up. John, that's good, man. But, you know, keep it slow and steady. You're not in a rush. Journey before destination, brother. Do I have a favorite exercise? The exercise that gets done. Yeah, they're all my favorite when I get them done. He's immune when that ad comes out, right? Yeah, we can't attack him when the ad's out, not the big ad. This guy stayed up for a little while. I'm pleasantly surprised at how long he was able to stay alive. We were toppling bosses in TBC like instantaneously. So this has been a little bit better. We're able to push some of our buttons. Oh god, are we gonna aggro these guys? Oh, we totes are aggroing these guys. I think I did that like semi-intentionally just to get it done. I had a late start in my life to fitness. Nobody explained fitness to me when I was a kid. I was a really skinny kid, and I probably didn't get enough like good calories as a kid because we were kind of poor. So I probably ate a bunch of junk food. I remember having soda in the house all the time. Like we always had pop. We call it pop in Michigan. We always had pop. Nobody talked about fitness, you know, like they'd watch sports and like stuff, but nobody talked about like how to actually be physically fit. Or like how to build muscle mass on like a skinny frame. Like what I thought as a kid growing up, I thought you either became man-shaped or you did not become man-shaped. And I thought it was just like growing up. Like growing up, you would either start to look like a man or you wouldn't, or you would just be small. And that was like all there was to it. And it took me like a long time in life to realize, oh, you can actually eat better food. You can bulk up, you can weightlift, you can gain strength, you can get bigger, you can gain muscle. And you don't have to be a skinny little weakling your entire life just because that's what you are innately. And nobody explained shit to me as a kid, so I had a really late start to that stuff. Esme, you guys call it pop in parts of England too? That's really funny. I like that. Yeah, and it's a Midwest thing here. There's a few states that call it pop, and everybody else, they don't do that. They call it soda or cola or whatever. But yeah, we call it pop. I remember moving to Missouri like nobody knew what pop was. And then I got used to calling it soda, and now that I'm back in Michigan, I call it soda, and people give me funny looks when I call it soda because they're used to calling it pop. It's one of those things. JP, you call it pop in Seattle too. I didn't know that. Well, that's cool. Mike, when did I start lifting? I didn't start lifting until I was 20, about to be 21. Yeah, I was 20 when I started, like, actually, when I found out about protein. When I found out about protein and dieting and, like, eating more food and eating eggs, when I found out about all that stuff, that's when, like, I would say, like, the journey actually... I've been trying to work out a little bit before that, but I didn't know any of the tricks about eating or how to, like, actually have enough protein in your diet. Then I found, like, you know, search engines and information I could search and read about. So yeah, 20 or 21. Way too late in life. Way too late for a lot of things.
I will feast on your remains.
Oh, this guy's so annoying. I don't like the ones that vanish and reset and vanish and reset. Let me keep pushing my buttons for a minute. At least he didn't feed on us. That was good. Could have been worse. What kind of weapons do I have? Awesome weapons. Now I got some weapons from the runs we did yesterday that are actually pretty good right now. What is this? Held in offhand we don't need. I'm pretty happy with where we're at on the meters. Like we're not doing great like overall, but we're doing okay. We are doing okay. Okay single target damage, okay AoE damage. Shane, welcome to the stream, buddy. You guys called it Coke or Pop. I like it when people call everything Coke, like, you know, they call it, or they call it like Pepsi no matter what it is. I'll have a Pepsi. It's like, it's not Pepsi, that's Mountain Dew. I'll have a Mountain Dew Pepsi. Like, not understanding, like, that's the brand, not the type of drink. Male shoulders. Yeah, this looks good. We can't wear it until level 73, but I'm gonna take it, and we will equip it then. Oh, the hunter's level 80. Wait. How is the hunter level 80? You can queue for this at level 80? Isn't that kind of weird? Why is he getting into this at level 80? That's so strange. You think he queued up here for something specific, like maybe an achievement or something? I'm trying to think, like, what could a level 80 really need out of here? People are weird. Sometimes in WoW you come across a person way out of level doing a weird piece of content, and like they probably have some very obscure reason for doing so. But yeah, I mean, that explains why he is doing a crap ton of damage, I guess. Good point, Eric. Transmog. It's always transmog. Yeah, it's obviously, it could very well be transmog. That makes perfect sense. Yep. Now it all makes sense. It's probably some kind of transmog completionist. Gotta collect them all. We've done so little transmog in this run that I just keep forgetting about transmog. I keep forgetting it's a thing in Classic. There we go. Apparently there were some quests that we didn't pick up, so maybe we will pay more attention next time. And maybe we will see those quests next time and do them next time. Maybe. No promises. Originally they added transmog in the final Cataclysm patch. I didn't know that. I didn't think about it because they started us with it, obviously. Which was nice of them. Okay. Inventory is still okay. These we have to wait on. Oh, we need to be 73 for the quest. Of course we do. Of course we do. It would make too much sense that if we were able to queue into the instance through the automated in-game finder, that we'd actually be able to take the quest too. That would be too convenient and make too much sense. All right, we gotta interrogate this guy. Just some light torture. No big deal. Nothing too unethical. We're just zapping him. Some people pay money for treatments like this. I think I just keep zapping him. I don't think he's saying stuff. He's saying stuff in the chat, but I don't think I have to do anything. I just keep zapping him again and again. Let's see if I can zap him enough before the queue timer runs out. There we go. We got him. Very cool. Just zap away. Alright, Nexus. I don't mind another Nexus run. I like the place. Mr. Santa, take care, man. We'll catch you later. What's the bitrate of this stream? The bitrate of this stream is 15K. 15K. It's not just bitrate that's going to make it look smooth on YouTube, though. It's resolution. You have to make sure that you're outputting at least in the 1440p resolution. Any resolution less than 1440p is going to show granulation on YouTube. It's gonna pixelate dark areas of your video. You want to be rocking at least a... You just need like a 15,000 kilobit bitrate, but you got to be outputting at 1440p. Just you got to check your resolution settings. Because I bet you're outputting at an incredibly high bitrate in 1080p. There's no reason to output at a high bitrate in 1080. 1080 is visually, it's garbage, you know.
You know where they
Yeah, just change your resolution.
Now to finish the job.
Yeah. Yep, just do it in 1440, and you don't need a 51,000 bitrate, man. If you were trying to output stuff in like 8K, maybe you would need a bitrate that high. I don't even think so. Like visually, it wouldn't make a difference. Your bitrate doesn't need to be any higher than 15. 20, like when I do recorded stuff, I have my bitrate at 20,000. Any higher than that, it's just kind of useless. It just makes the file size bigger, and you don't see a really big benefit from the file size being bigger. In my opinion, and I guess it is just an opinion. Yeah, no problem. That's true. I feel like the fact that I can generate crisp video does give my opinion a little bit of weight, yeah. But I mean, what I mean is, like, some people might say that a higher bitrate is worth it, you know, like there's probably arguments to be made for a higher bitrate or maybe even a higher resolution. I just don't ever think the file size is worth it. Like, for a while I did stuff in 4K, but honestly, like, even if you're watching in 4K, 1440 looks amazing. And most people aren't going to notice a difference or care as long as the screen doesn't pixelate upon, like, darkness and movement. Most people aren't going to notice or care, whether it's 1440 or 4K or 8K. The file size for 1440, you're typically looking at about 20 gigs per hour. So if it's an hour long, it'll be about 20 gigs, and then it's just multiplicative. One of the most frustrating things I found on this spec is when you're desperately trying to spread your flame shock and you just can't get to the mob to slap it with a lava lash, and everything's health is going down, and in a minute everything's gonna be dead, and you just can't get there. You're dazed, you're slowed, you're rooted, you're frozen, you're asleep, and you're desperately trying to get there to get that lava lash off to spread that flame shock, and you just don't get there. and then all your shit's on cooldown. It's great. Ollie, good evening to you and welcome to the stream.
Watch your step.
I think we already have like all the weapons we're gonna get for a while. Yeah, we have that weapon. Am I more excited for MOP? You know, I won't really be excited for MOP until we're like a few days away from the pre-patch launch. I don't really get excited for things ahead of time. I just kind of plan for them. Yeah, I'm too old to get too excited for something until it's about to happen. Is it DBM calling out the mechanics? Yeah, DBM calls them out. I was gonna turn it off, but I kind of like it. I feel like I kind of need it because I get so distracted that I feel like I'm just gonna leave it on. It probably would have helped to have that going when we were excuse me, when we were doing raids in SOD. Would have been a good time to have a voice telling me, you know, move out of the fire, stupid, you're poison, dummy, interrupt the thing, jackass. It would have been nice to have some encouragement and some guidance during some of the SOD content.
There's no truth in it. No. Stay. Enjoy. Finish it. Light binder, preserve me.
CNET, no problem, man. Yep, I'll just do some questing. Maybe I'll jump into a solo queue. Not a problem. We will see you on the flip side. Let's see how long it is for a solo queue. How long does a DPS player wait in Cataclysm while leveling through Northrend? I'm gonna say 8 minutes. It says 3 minutes. That's very optimistic. I would be surprised if it were 3 minutes. But we will see. We will see. Swordzo, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I wonder, what do I have to do to this person to get them to come down? That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, I did something. I don't know what it was. It's mostly the sound effects and just the animation timing. I think a lot of it's the sound design and how it's timed with the attacks that makes it feel like we have like an impact, like we're hitting hard. There's a lot of those like deep lightning and thunder sounds that are lending to the idea that we're like really hitting hard.
Light bless you. The Alliance.
For a solo queue, that was really fast.
Well met. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, here we go. We got some quests here. Oh, we got 3 of them. Very nice. We will definitely be hitting 73 in here pretty soon. Let's refresh the weapon buffs. Let's refresh lightning shield. We got a Death Knight, a Priest, a Warlock, and a Mage.
be protected at all costs. Rip them to shreds. This kingdom belongs to the dead. Only the dead may
Alright, that's one quest done. Let's make sure that we actually loot the bosses, just in case there are any quest items that we need. Tim, good morning to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. This room is usually a treat in a pug. Let's see how this group decides to handle things. Do Paladins not have a bubble in Cata? They have bubbles. Yeah, I think they have as many bubbles as ever. Why do you ask? Oh yeah, in Cataclysm they didn't put a lot of thought into when a leveling character gets their skills. For instance, mages don't get Conjure Food and Water until level 38. They don't get Arcane Intellect until 58, and things of that nature. When they remade the classes for Cata, they didn't have a lot of time apparently. So they made them from the perspective of a max level character. And no testing was done, or apparently no thought was put into when characters should learn their skills. They seem to be given out almost at random in some cases. That's why you're level 28 and still no bubble. You're probably gonna get it at like level 30. You'll either get it at 30 something or 50 something. It could come at any time. But yeah, you'll get it eventually. You just won't have it for a lot of your early gameplay. Unlike Classic, where classes got all their cool, like, stable stuff, their utility stuff they got, like, right away. In Cata, there was no direction when it came to how it felt to level up a class. When it comes to leveling up classes in Cata, some classes are winners and they feel good while leveling, and other classes are losers and they don't feel good. I'm gonna try to roll on this, and because I think it might be an upgrade. I don't really know though. I want to look at it later.
Agony awaits you. Feast on their flesh.
There we go. That is level 73. Yeah, I love the fist weapons, right? Yeah, we'll equip a mace or whatever, but I do love the look of the fist weapons. I didn't think I would, but apparently I've never seen a lot of fist weapons before because these ones are really cool. Yeah, eventually we'll transmog stuff eventually. I'm not really going to worry about it until we're sitting at level cap. $73 already? You could swear I just started on the Shaman. We've been at it for about 2 weeks. Yeah, this is episode 11. So 11 days of streaming. I typically take Sundays off. Yeah, it's been about 2 weeks since we started. 2 weeks of playing like 5 or 6 days a week for a few hours each day. We've played quite a bit. I'll do a slash played after the run, but we have quite a few hours put in. Let's see. Let's see. Total time played. 1 day, 23 hours. So 24 plus 23. That's like almost 50 hours. We've put a lot of time in. 50 hours is no small amount of time. Stamina int. I don't need stamina int. There's nothing to loot off the boss. Let's teleport out and then teleport back in and maybe we completed a quest. I will definitely skin this jerk though. I hate this guy. There we go. It's 50 hours, close to 50 hours. Oh wait, what is this? Is he coming to let us turn the quest in? Is he going to become a quest turn-in guy? Or is he just going to hang out weirdly? I feel like he's just weirdly going to hang out. Oh no, there it is. Okay, cool. Look at that. Patience, patience. Agility stand boots. We'll take a look at them. A mail with stamina int we don't need. Take the plate to sell it. Alright, so the boots... I think we're fine with what we have, actually. I think it's fine. As far as the offhand... Oh no, this is the... That's the item we already have. I thought there was a mace. Where did the mace go? Here it is. Oh no, this is not gonna be better, I don't think. Is it? 217, 104. Oh yeah, I guess maybe a little bit. Haste rating. I think I want to keep the hit rating. So I don't want to start missing.
What can I do for you?
And keep in mind, when it comes to leveling speed, as soon as we hit level 80, the game's gonna like slam on the brakes. As soon as we hit level 80, it's probably gonna take us like 15 to 20 hours just to get from level 80 to 85. At least 15 hours. So like, we're leveling fast right now, but it's about to come to a stop. I don't know what I'm doing here. I got dropped here. Why did I get dropped here? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Safe travels.
There we go, quest complete. Not really sure what happened, but quest complete. We flew to a place, a lady came out of a box. And then she teleported us back home. I don't know, but I'll take it. Travel to Coldara. Okay, this is the Coldara breadcrumb. Sure, we can go do some stuff in Coldara. We still have a reading that we didn't take. We probably should have done that first, but it's okay. We'll get back to it. Let's pop ourselves back into the queue. Did we add anything here? I think we added Drath'theron Keep. I don't think Drath'theron was an option at level 72. Oh, we're getting justice points. Guys, I didn't realize we were getting JP. That's really cool. That's really cool. That could be a good reason to dungeon grind from 80 to 85. Because my goal here is I want to farm up the heirloom set for a Death Knight. Like, that's kind of like why I'm going to do a bunch of heroics on this character. I'm not going to bother gearing this character up with justice points. We're going to get whatever gear we get in the heroic runs. All the points I'm going to spend on heirlooms. I just want to get, like, all my heirlooms back, you know? My US account had, like, a lot of heirlooms. I was working on them, you know? I didn't have all of them yet. I had most of plate, I had some chain, and I had all my cloth. So I didn't have all of it, but I really would like to have all of it.
Good day to you.
So if we can just farm up JP as we go, that's going to be awesome. That'll be a few pieces by the time we hit level cap.
King's Honor, friend. Be careful.
Is the 1.6 speed better? No, we can't use fast weapons as a shaman, unfortunately.
With honor, friend.
As a shaman, we need to have slower weapons in both hands.
Like Questie.
If we were a rogue, then we'd want a fast offhand, but we're a shaman, so we want 2.5 or 2.6 in both offhand and main hand. Apparently, that's just how the enhancement shaman works. Yeah, I kind of wish that since it's technically on my same BattleNet account that I could still share all my progress in that way, Talon. That's kind of what I wish. I mean, like, it's a different account, technically. It's a new account, but it's under my same BattleNet account that I've used my entire WoW career. So I really wish when it came to cross-account, it was just, like, tied to your BattleNet account. Because, yeah, it would be nice to have my mounts and my transmog and all that good stuff, but it's okay. I play a lot. When I play a lot, so I don't mind starting from nothing. We'll get it all back. Do I have to tell people they're on stream? No. No, I don't have to tell people anything. If I had to tell people that they were on stream, that'd be horrendous. I probably wouldn't do any group content. No, I don't have to tell anybody anything. Because I'm not putting any of their personal information from real life on the internet. If their character name had their SSN beneath it, then I'd probably have to tell them something. Can you imagine how cringe that would be? Hey guys, just want to let you know, I'm streaming right now on YouTube. Here's my channel link. Like, that'd be super cringe. So, yeah. Thankfully, that's not a thing. And 2 years into streaming would be a hell of a time to find out if I had never thought about it before. That'd be a hell of a time to think about it. 2 years in. Now, I typically only tell people they're on YouTube if they do something incredibly ignorant or incredibly stupid. Like, if they just do something monumentally stupid, then I tell them, hey, say hello to YouTube while you're at it. Other than that, they never know. I'd get kicked so much. Yeah, maybe I would get kicked, yeah. Maybe. We've got so much DPS from the Warlock and the Rogue that, to be honest, I'm kind of phoning it in on this one. I'm kind of sick of Utgard, and I've been phoning it in a little bit because we have so much DPS going out. It's like, we're almost irrelevant. These guys are doing like scary DPS. They're level 77 and 75, so they are a few levels. I can't believe they're still getting queued for Utgard Keep at that level. It's a high level for Utgard, I feel like. I'm much more interested in what the Rogue's doing than what the Warlock's doing. One day we will level a Rogue. We'll eventually have all the melee classes leveled up. And then we can just pick our flavor of melee. And just forget that the game has ranged classes. No matter how hard I try, I never have as much fun on ranged classes. The retail is the exception. Retail Shadow Priest is incredibly fun. Retail has some fun range classes. Destruction Warlock was fun. But in Classic, for some reason, I never have as much fun on range classes.
can't paint my face with your hand! My life for the death god!
Your pathetic failure will serve as a warning to all. You are damned. Arise and carry out the Master's will.
Stop casting.
And that, as they say, is that. Wow, these are coming really, really fast. That was like not even like 30 seconds. What's going on? I didn't know I was going to get instant queued, otherwise maybe I would have waited a minute and did a little bit of questing. Okay, so yeah, if we're going to get instant queued, then I will just take a little bit more time between queuing up. I was kind of hoping we would just get like 5, 10, 12-minute queues. And then we could just stay in the queue and do a little bit of questing here and there, but nope. Doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Do I find leveling relaxing? Yeah, when I'm having a good time and I'm enjoying the class and the button pushing feels good, and absolutely. That's why I do so much leveling, because it's typically cathartic if everything is going well. I'm glad she came back just to be killed before she could take any actions. That's embarrassing. The Searing Totem has decent range on it. I think I took a talent to extend the range of all my totems. I think that's probably why I spec'd into that.
Watch your step.
Alright. Very nice. Okay, so this time we're going to do a little bit of questing before we queue up again. Since we are getting instantaneous queues. And I do want to quest a little bit. Has leveling slowed down compared to Outland? No, not really. Maybe a tiny bit. It's kind of hard to tell. I feel like I always do Hellfire much more smoothly than I do Northrend. So I don't know Northrend as well, so part of it could just be that I'm not moving here as smoothly because I don't know the questing as well. I don't feel like it's slowed down significantly. Wait, I can skin these guys too? I can skin the upright guys? Oh my god. Absolutely brutal. I can't skin Worgen, but I can literally skin these guys. I thought it was only like the more animal ones that we were able to skin, but no, I can skin any Draconid. It doesn't matter how person-esque it looks. I just skin it. I don't even need these guys. But now that I know I can skin them, part of me wants to kill them. You're a monster. How barbaric. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but listen, I didn't make the game. I'm just playing by the rules. Oh yeah, once we hit 80, it's going to be full stop. It's probably going to take about 15 or 20 levels just to get from 80 to 85. For sure. Is Elemental Shaman still good? I don't know. I think it is. I think in Cataclysm and in Mop, Elemental and Enhancement are both in a pretty good position. I just don't know how they compare to each other, but I feel like it's still good. Still a really good option, whether we're in Cata or Mop. But yeah, we haven't tried out any Elemental yet. I have an Elemental spec, but we don't have gear, and yeah, we don't have gear. That's mainly it. Once we hit level 85, I'll start rolling on off gear for an Elemental build. So we can revisit it. We tried it really early, but really early it blew through mana. We were trying to chain lightning spam and we just went basically right away. So I figured we'd just check it out later when we're at max. We need one more objective here. We need to take a reading from Northern Caldera. Okay, where are we doing this? Is it just inside here? Maybe it's just inside. Ah, yes. The weird blue ball. That's not the item we need. Maybe we click? Yeah, we click. Okay. And so we're gonna have to take a few more of these readings. I can skin the ethereal serpents? I thought they were like basically arcane spirits or something. I didn't realize they were physical enough to skin, but apparently we can skin them. We're learning all sorts of things about Northrend skinning today. So many options I didn't know we had. As me yesterday, you were skinning ghost whelps. You just learned not to question it. Yeah, I guess that's the point where I'm at. If we can skin, then great. I'll just be happy and accept it. Oh god, not Utgard Keep again. I think we're gonna be in the Utgard queue until we're 80, so we should probably just get used to pulling it occasionally. So renew the weapon buffs, and let's get Lightning Shield going. Is there another Utgard? Why can't we get Utgard Pinnacle? That'd be fun. Is stance dancing still a thing for warriors in Cataclysm? No, not if they go into prot. If they go into prot, they can charge from defensive stance. So, no, it shouldn't be if you're spec'd properly. Oh my god, we did it the right way that time and they died together. That's the first time I've seen them die together in years. It was probably just a coincidence. Is there an achievement for it? I don't know. You're just supposed to do the fight that way, because if they live long enough and you only kill one of them, the other one comes back as a spirit and they're pretty tough. So the idea is that you kill them about at the same time so you don't have to deal with the spirit version of either of them. I don't know if it's an achievement. It just used to be the way you had to do the fight. And if you didn't do the fight that way, you could get walloped on. Oh, and you can't taunt the spirit. That's right. So it just goes off and starts killing people. It's gonna kill your healer first, probably. Move on to your highest DPS. Slowly kill the group one by one. There you go. I didn't know that they were taunt immune. That's terrible. Makes sense, though. Why you don't want them to come out as a spirit.
I'll paint my face with your blood! My life for the Death God!
Your pathetic failure will serve as a warning to all. You are damned. Arise and carry out the Master's will.
Stop casting.
A second chance to carve your skull!
Alright, before we queue up again, I have to bio really fast. Actually, you know what? It's 2:05, let's take a break. Sorry, CNET, I know you just got back, buddy. I need to take a break, I gotta make a sandwich, get some food in me. I am gonna park it way up in the air, because, you know, it's probably really safe up here. Let's find somewhere cool to hang out. We can go right up here. I'm sure this is perfectly safe. Nothing bad could ever happen to us. Alright, we will park it there. I'm gonna go eat, and I will see you guys on the flip side. If you're having a good time hanging out, that's awesome. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. And if you wanted to help support the channel, help us grow the community, leaving a like on the VOD is the best way you can do that. It's basically the only way that you can tell YouTube that, you know, it should show this to more people. So I appreciate those that do. I will be back. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out.
How are you? See you later. See you around. Safe travels.
It's honor, friend. Be careful. Honor, friend. Be careful.
CNET, if you're there, man, you can queue us up whenever. But you're probably AFK. I see now that you went to have some lunch. Alright, what are we looking for? A frozen axe. Frozen axe is gonna drop off the wormkin. Alright, breaks the ice around a blue dragon egg. So we need several of these, right? We need 5. We have to get 5 axes, we have to break 5 eggs out of ice. That's the quest. Are the Drath'theron and the Wormkin related? Yeah, I mean, they're all the same, I guess. The only difference, I think, is like good guys and bad guys, right? Those blue Wormkin are genetically the same as like the green Wormkin or the red Wormkin that we team up with in Dragonflight. I think right now they're just like under the influence of a bad guy. Malagos, maybe like because Malagos is kind of insane right now, so I think because of his insanity, a lot of the blue Dragonflight is really messed up. Something like that. But yeah, I think they're basically the same guys. Like, you know, they're the same guys that we then interact with later. Except that, you know, the guys that we interact with in Dragonflight are in their right minds and under their own control. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like else that's significantly different besides the graphics, like how many polygons they have. That could be one thing. I just have butchered my opening sequence here, and we shall do no damage in this pull. Just completely butchered it. Yeah, I'm not, like, I've read Chronicle a couple times, and I'm still not really crisp on a lot of the lore. I know bits and pieces. If I read Chronicle, like, 50 more times, front to back, maybe I'll start to remember all this stuff and be able to provide clearer answers. But there seems to be a limit to how much lore I can contain in my head at my age. Yeah, the lore overall is all over the place, but Chronicles 1, 2, and 3 are very solid. Chronicle 1, 2, and 3, like if you just look at the lore in Chronicle 1, 2, and 3 and what that establishes, then it's all very well done. It all like makes sense and works together. But then once you start adding in like stuff that happens in later expansions, like beyond Chronicle 1, 2, and 3, that's when it really gets a little wacky. A lot of perceived retcons happen. Can I explain the jailer? No, that's why I said Chronicles 1, 2, and 3 makes perfect sense when taken on its own. And then anything beyond Chronicle 1, 2, and 3, which is like later expansions, Mist of Pandaria and beyond, like the lore later on doesn't make as much sense. It's not as coherent, it's not as cognizant. It doesn't share the single vision that it shared back in fucking 2003. Like obviously when you get, the more creators you have working on something, the more disjointed a story or a narrative is going to become. And once a narrative has passed hands, like literally the narrative and the lore have passed hands and been handed to like 3 different teams of people throughout the years. That's 3 different like leaders of the creative team, starting with like original Blizzard people, and then fucking Alex Afrasabi, and then Steve Denuser, and then now we're back to old boy Thrall's voice actor. Like, the lore has literally had to change hands so many times because the games have been around for so long that there's no way you're going to keep like a coherent lore. There's no way you're going to have like a well-established narrative that flows perfectly together, that doesn't leave any large glaring gaps or flaws when it's, you know, gone on for so long. The state of the lore is inevitable, which is why I said just look at Chronicles 1, 2, and 3. Because that's where the lore is coherent, that's where the lore is cohesive, that's where like the foundations of Azeroth, the foundations of Draenor, the foundations of the cosmos are laid out in those books. And the rest of it, you can take it or leave it. Jean-Paul, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by today. The only thing I dislike about this fight is that no amount of sheer DPS can shorten the fight. He has to go underground. There's no way to stop him from going underground twice. It's completely timed. No matter how much you can crank on this boss, like, there's no way to speed the fight up. It's the only reason I hate this fight. You see what I mean? Like, technically, I think he's dead. I think we dealt enough damage to him to kill him, but it sent him underground anyway. I think when he pops back up, he's gonna pop up dead. Is there an achievement for every member of the group being hit with this all together? I think that'd be a cool achievement. Like, team fail. Like, everybody gets hit by a single ground spike. We just all stand right on it. Whee! Up we go. It's like a carnival ride at this point, you know? It's like a carnival ride. It's something to do between the mobs. See? Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly, game. I was right. He came up dead. He came up, what, 1 HP? We did enough damage to him to kill him before he went under, but it's locked in. I'm gonna skin you just because I find you very annoying. It's the longest, shortest fight that's in the entire game. It would be a really short fight, but it's incredibly long instead. How'd I skin a bug? Because Wrath of the Lich King. Yep, apparently in Wrath of the Lich King you can skin Ghost, you can skin Arcane Elementals, you can skin, like, actual Cognizant, Wormkin, like, you can skin anything. Yeah, how do you skin a bug? I don't know. You rip its carapace off. Make armor out of it. That's all I got. That's true. In Classic WoW, you could skin scorpions. And I always thought that was a little bit weird, but it was a staple from early on. Dang, we are getting, like, instant queues today. What's the deal? 3 runs later, I might get these quests turned in. Oh, nice. This is, Drath'theron? Drath'theron. Very cool. Something different to look at. Alright. It's got some troll vibes, some good music going on back in the background. Did I miss a quest? Of course I did. Of course I did, obviously. We'll probably run it again. Okay, okay. They don't like me being that close. They don't want me to be. You know what? We were standing in a thing on the ground and we couldn't even see it, chat. There were so many mobs. We couldn't even see it. Oh man. I got mana pots. That's cleanse spirit, dummy. That's not res. There's res right there. Seen it. I got you, man. Don't spawn in. Is it a long run back? Is it a long graveyard run? Oh no. It seems like it must have been a long run. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry I got you guys killed twice. You can bill me for the repairs. Sorry about that. Yeah, I thought I was helping out. As it turns out, I just cost you guys gold. Fun times. Fun times. Did the healer live? Maybe the healer lived. I don't know. No, it looks like he's dead. Well, we tried. I should have thought about it. You know, yeah, like where did those mobs go? Like I just didn't think about it. I'm like, oh, the mobs. The mobs will just magically reset. Okay, the quest. Yeah. I can get the quest now. Leon, thank you. See, there was a reason why we died. And it was so that I can grab these quests. That I just didn't see when we walked in. I was so excited at the new sites that I didn't look at any of it. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, we got him. All part of the plan, yeah, exactly. It's gotta be. I got them all, right? I grabbed all 3 of them. That should have been all the quests. If there's more than 3 quests, then CNET can share it with me. I'm pretty sure I grabbed all of them. And I don't think we passed any of the objectives yet. We didn't get very far, did we? It felt a lot better that time. Much better. I don't know what was different. I noticed that we didn't all stand in the black pool of death. That was a little bit different. Oh yeah, then there's this fight. This fight's also time gated, isn't it? We have to wait for all the waves to come out, etc, etc. Yeah, I wish there were ways to speed up some of these time gated fights where we can just pull the boss, and maybe the boss is a little bit more powerful. Maybe the event happens anyway and we have to deal with the boss and the event. Because yeah, having to wait for it all is kind of lame. When it's not current content, you know? When it's like last expansion's dungeons, they should find a way to speed them up. It's fine when it's current content. Sven, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've been making pretty good progress. I have been pleased with our rate of leveling, and it's been very good, very smooth. I'm beating Cena in DPS now. What happened? I think it's like on some pulls I can. On some pulls I can. It depends on like the size of the pull and what happens. We might be reaching a paradigm shift. We'll see. I mean, the tank can't out DPS everyone forever, right? Eventually, like, someone's gonna have to deal more damage than the tank. Otherwise, then we're playing retail, basically. So, I don't know. I hope it's a trend that continues, because as a DPS, we should be able to out DPS our tank. Where's the quest? Oh, you're trying to, like, guide me. I'm just ignoring you. Why? Oh, God, all the way back here? That's rough. What did I not do back here? What is this? Oh, do I have to use an item or something? Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, I never would have... Thank you. I never would have figured that out. I tried to loot him because I knew we needed something off him, but I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I just assumed maybe we just had to kill him, but I didn't bother looking at the quest. I don't think I ever trained Tremor Totem. In fact, we haven't trained in a long time. It's been a really long time since we bothered training. Maybe someday I should find a trainer and I should train stuff. I don't know. I feel like it's been a while. Do I even have a training place out here in Northrend, or do I have to go back to the old world? These are all questions that I don't know the answers to. Do you go to Cataclysm at 78? Yeah, I think we can go at 78. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I looted the guy's tooth, so that's quest complete for that one. Let's see, like, how many skills do I not have? Oh, you know what? Apparently, maybe I did train at some point. Oh, here we go. Oh, heroism. I never trained heroism. That'd be very useful. And Totem of Tranquil Mind. So really, not a lot. I do have Tremor Totem somewhere. I just don't know where the heck I put it, or if I ever pulled it out to my bar or not. I have to take a look at that eventually. Do I plan on raiding as enhancement? Yeah, eventually. I don't know how much raiding we'll do in Cataclysm. We're probably going to be doing most of our raiding on this character in MoP. But yes, I plan to stay enhancement. What totems am I using to call of the elements? Oh. Just my basic loadout. I haven't really paid attention to any of my totems in a long time. I know I have Wind Fury out, I have Searing Totem. I think Wind Fury and Searing Totem are the important ones. I don't know how much the Strength of Earth Totem helps us. I don't really know how much the Healing Stream helps us. Oh god, it's this fight. Oh, that's right. What do I just spam 1, right? I think I just spam 1. Bone Armor? I mean, Bone Armor sounds okay. We'll take a little bit of Bone Armor. Maybe, like, getting out of the poison could be good. Do we care about poison? You guys don't seem to care about poison. If you guys don't care about poison, then I don't care about poison. Now I have to care about poison, I guess. Or not. No, we just don't care. Okay. Noted. Nobody cares about poison. Just stand in it. It's gonna be okay. There we go. Nice shield there. That shield has intellect on it. Okay. Not a nice shield. In retrospect. And that was the last boss, right? Let's teleport out and then teleport back in. And then we'll turn in the quest. We don't need any of this. Was there not a third quest? You know what? I bet the third quest guy, I bet he appeared at the back of the dungeon, didn't he? Because I'm pretty sure there was a third quest. Maybe we'll get it next time, I guess. Flame Tongue? I don't know. Now, you know what it is? I have a talent that interacts with Searing Totem. Yeah, we're doing a build that interacts with it. Searing Flames causes the searing bolts from your Searing Totem to have a 100% chance to set their target aflame, dealing damage equal to the searing bolt's impact over 15 seconds, stacks up to 5 times. And then our improved Lava Lash also interacts with that somehow. That's why we're doing Searing Totem. It's actually part of the build. The guy was at the end. That's fine. Next time we pull it on random, he'll be at the front for me. And I'll just be able to turn it in at that time. Not a big deal. Like, how many of these things is it going to spawn on top of me before it leaves me alone for a second here? That's 3 or 4 of them we've had to kill. Okay, maybe we can loot and skin now. Look at that. Dante, thank you, man. Yeah, it turns out, guys, we have 3 unspent talent points, including the talent point we can spend in Feral Spirit. That gives us a 2-minute cooldown ability to summon 2 Spirit Wolves under the command of the Shaman, lasting 30 seconds. So just another pretty big DPS cooldown. We can stack it with Fire Elemental Totem. We can split them up. This one was more for AoE packs, whereas this seems like more of a boss thing. But we'll try to use it as much as we can. What else do we want to spend points in? I guess we can get into the other trees now. Concussion seems good. Increase the damage done by Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, Thunderstorm, Lava Burst, Lava Shock. Like, maybe that's good. I don't think we want to take anything in Resto. Increase the critical strike chance. I think we go with this. All spells and attacks. Critical strike chance. Going once, going twice. Critical strike chance it is. For all spells and attacks. Nexus. I gotta turn in all these quests after this, otherwise I'm never gonna get them turned in. I can't find my wolves. Where are my wolves? Where are you? Yeah, I don't know where the game hid them. Maybe I gotta pull them out of the talent tree. No, we don't pull them out of the talent tree. Guess we will be looking at that later. Icy Veins agrees with my talent choices. Excellent. Excellent. That's when you know you're doing okay, when Icy Veins agrees with you. I love getting like the last hit. She comes back with like 1 HP and then we just smack her upside the head with our mace and she dies. What a way to go. She should have stayed like morphed out of reality or whatever. She could have been safe. Should have dropped her loot and teleported away. I have nowhere to put this ability, so it's just gonna have to hang out over here, I guess. It's on a 2-minute cooldown, but I can just do this and I can just never call back my totems. We don't need to call back our totems, there's not really a good reason for it. Alex, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I am doing pretty okay today. Pretty okay. That's about as good as it gets sometimes, man. Sometimes we're just happy to have it be pretty okay. I know I'm contractually obligated to tell you that it's amazing. But we're gonna go with pretty okay. Which is okay in my book. Alright, that is level 75. We have 3 more levels to go, I think. I think we can get out of Northrend at 78. Whether or not we're going to really want to is another question entirely. I don't know if we're going to want to leave Northrend. I guess we will. I just don't really like the Cataclysm leveling zones, you know? Not really looking forward to them. Alex, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. I probably do just need to drink more coffee. That's probably what it is. New glyphs? Oh, new glyphs. That'd be cool if we can put the rest of our glyphs on. We'll check that out after the run, because, you know, during the run we cannot stop, we must not stop, or we must always move. And so, you know, we don't have a lot of time. I will put another point into acuity, though. We'll learn that. I do have time for that. But yeah, the glyph we'll probably just look at afterwards. I guess we're going with Lava Burst or Lightning Strike. I don't even know which one we're using for our build, so we'll have to look at it after. Yeah, I don't want to get kicked for being slow. Exactly. Gotta keep up. Must not get kicked. Deep Home was your favorite leveling zone? I feel like you're saying that just to trigger me. I feel like you're saying that just to trigger me, but if it is your favorite zone, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that stuff. Pulling the tree into the room with the boss, that was a nice way to spice things up. Very visually interesting. Very visually interesting. Yeah, I like that one. Sargon, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for checking out the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go turn in my quest. And then once we're safely back at the quest hub, I will take a look at our glyphs. Let's see. I don't know which one we need. We've got Lava Lash, we've got Storm Strike. We're not using Lava Burst, so it must be... No, I don't know. Oh, Wind Fury weapon. Wind Fury weapon. It's gotta be Wind Fury. I see it now. It looked grayed out. It looked grayed out. Like, the coloring there is bad. I wasn't even considering this one because it looked like it was part of the gray list. But yeah, we're gonna do Wind Fury weapon. Increase the chance per swing by 2% that we trigger it. That sounds pretty good. And then for major glyphs, we are gonna go with Fire Nova. And we got Fire Nova. We've got Lightning Shield. Chain Lightning. I don't know about this for us. For Elemental, yeah, maybe we're going Healing Stream? This seems terrible. What a waste of a major glyph. And we got Fire Nova in, and we've got Lightning Shield in. And now it's like Chain Lightning or Healing Stream. It'll hit 2 additional targets, but it deals 10% less. I don't like the 10% less. I guess I'll just take, since we're using Healing Stream, I'll just go with the Healing Stream totem. And then I really don't care about my minor ones. Let's do Arctic Wolf. I thought that was supposed to like visually change us in some way. I don't know if it did or not. It kind of did, yeah. If it changed how we looked, it was minor. It wasn't the big change I was really expecting. I was expecting, like, more polygons, actually. I don't know why. Crit rating by 38. Yeah, I think that this is gonna be good. I think I'm gonna take it over haste. I'm not really digging the haste. Let's also take the opportunity to empty our bags of basically everything. We shouldn't really be coming across a lot of weapon upgrades because our weapons are pretty good. Oh wait, what's this? Oh wait, what's this? What was that? Fire Elemental. That must have been a glyph that we bought for Elemental spec, right? When we were thinking about trying that out. Yeah, reduce the... Okay, yeah. Not important for us. But this must be good for Elemental because we at some point purchased it. I just forgot about it. Sitting in our bags. Alright. Are we going to destroy the quest item from Nagran? Sure, if we know what it is. I'll destroy all the quest items. Which item is it? Broken Amulet. I don't know if we need that or not. This I don't know. What is this? Howling Wind, level 64. I don't think I need that. I don't know what that is. Oh, Nexus Drake. I think I need that. The one with the skull. Okay. Yeah, so we're good now. I got it. Perfect. Cool. Alright, so we have to capture a Nexus Drake. They're supposed to be flying around over here. We're going to use the lasso on it. Invalid target. Okay, so not this guy. Now we're out of range. Okay, okay. I don't see anybody who's in range. Maybe we're not in a very good spot. Maybe we need to come over here a little bit. I don't see any dragons at all. Am I gonna find this quest really, really, really annoying? It seems like maybe. Here we go, this is one. Okay. Okay, so that seems good. And that... Wait, is he attacking us? This guy's attacking us, like literally hitting us in the back. How am I supposed to stop him from killing me? Okay, maybe he's fine now. Now he's not... Oh god, okay, maybe we're not doing this quest. Maybe that's how we do it. Can I mount up now that he's... Okay, now that he's not hitting me, I can mount up. I'm gonna see if I can get this turned in before we take the queue. It seems like he'll run at whatever speed I want to go at. So, let's just hope it works. If we lose him, then we lose him. Oh well. We're gonna lose the queue though if we don't take the queue. Yeah, I might not follow up on the rest of the questing out there. I feel like the rest of the questing out on Caldera is all very annoying. And maybe we'll just go to a different zone. Maybe we'll just fly somewhere else. We could go to Scholazar Basin, we can go to Grizzly Hills. It'd be nice to get to somewhere where we can do a little bit more skinning that's actually going to give us some skill ups, because all of the stuff where we're at is green and we're not getting skill ups off of it. An immersive playthrough of Grizzly Hills? That'll have to wait until Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary Realms. Yeah, that'll have to wait. Though I'm pretty sure I've already done this thing you say. Pretty sure there's some recorded content out there of the Grizzly Hills leveling. On a couple of different characters. But specifically on a human paladin and on a Tauren warrior. Yeah, I already did it. It turns out I've already done it several times. Though I'll probably end up doing it again at some point in the future. Yeah, if you're watching a Tauren warrior who went through vanilla and TBC into Wrath of the Lich King, yeah, that character definitely would have quested in the Grizzly Hills at some point. Because I would have had to. There's a vanilla playthrough of that character too, though. That Tauren warrior started all the way back in... Well, yeah, he started in vanilla. I think. Maybe not. Maybe you're right. Maybe he... You know what? I think maybe he did start off in TBC in vanilla content. Maybe that's what it was. I forget what year it was that I started him. Maybe he did start in TBC. I played too many characters. I can't keep track of them all. That's my excuse. For some reason I thought I started him in vanilla, but I guess I didn't. Do people run old raids when they're no longer endgame content? When transmog's in the game, they do, yeah. Yep, I think people will often run old raids for transmog items. That's a thing in Cataclysm and in retail. Absolutely. Were the Lich King raids fun? Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Lich King was when I really started raiding back in the day. So I liked it. For me, I was seeing Nax for the first time though. But beyond Nax, Ulduar was like my favorite time in any raid ever. 10-man Ulduar hard modes. For me was like the ultimate raiding experience. Doing that stuff on progression, like when it was just released, in a small group with doing the hard mode enabled, like triggering the hard modes in each fight. So much fun. Alright, that is it for that one. We don't have weapon buffs, oh my god. We still did really good DPS on that fight for not having weapon buffs. Still obviously very sad. Yeah, let's just kind of rethink things here a little bit. I'm gonna completely change tactics. Let's go just see, like, what level are the mobs up in Scholazar Basin. I really need to work on skinning while we're still here in Northrend so that by the time we hit the Cataclysm stuff, I can keep skinning. And we're at 430 out of 450. We have to get to 450. So maybe if I can quest in Scholazar, I don't know if I'm high enough to. No, I don't have any quest here. Unless this is unless there's a breadcrumb quest that leads me in. Maybe I'm not high enough? Oh, does it say what level it is? 76. Okay, damn it. We're not high enough of a level yet. 73. I guess our best bet is probably going to be Grizzly Hills. 71, 77, 74. Maybe Grizzly Hills, and then after Grizzly Hills, then Scholazar. I need to buy a faster mount. I don't know. I don't think I can afford a faster mount. It's what, 5,000? I'm not ready to commit to buying a faster mount on this character yet. I want to at least have my Death Knight at max too. I want to have a few characters at max before I commit to buying the epic riding on one of my characters. Because that's not buying an account, right? Like, I have to buy that on every character that I want to have it. And so that's a huge money investment. Huge. And I don't know if I'm ready for that stuff. I don't know what I'm doing here. Come to the inn? Okay. Are you propositioning me? Is that what's happening?
Right. Daylight's burning.
It sounds sus. It does sound sus. CNET, where are you getting your money from, bro? Thank you so much. I'm gonna take your money, and I'm gonna say thank you. And then we're gonna go buy. Our epic flying. I'm gonna do it right now. And he's paying me. He told me to come to the inn, and he's paying me. I'm gonna buy my mount. Dude, thank you so much. That's so generous, man. I don't know where you're getting your money from, and you know what? You don't have to tell me where you're getting it from. It doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter where you're getting it from. Yeah, you don't have to explain yourself to me. I'm not gonna dig into your accounts.
Well met.
This is it right here, right? Artisan riding. This has Goldshire written all over it. No, it's even worse. It's the tram. It's got tram written all over it. All right, here we go. This will be the second character that I've ever had artisan riding on, like, as far as playing in this era of the game. Originally, I had one character back in the day who I splurged on to buy this. So, there we go.
Safe travel.
Now, I don't need a new mount, though, do I? I could buy a new mount, but I don't think I want to.
Here there.
Oh, they're not that expensive. Maybe I'll just buy a new one. Because they're not that pricey. That way we can actually look like we're on a flying mount, or like that can go that fast, you know, like an epic mount. We'll just swap him out. Nice! Very nice. That is, that's noticeably faster. Yeah, this is huge quality of life, man. Thank you so much. I would not have bought this today. Because 5,000 golds, that's way outside of my comfort level. To just spend on a single purchase, you know? So yeah, I really appreciate it. And if that's the case, we could probably pick up a couple flight points along the way. Let's make sure we try to pick up at least some Dragonblight flight points. Say Dragonblight flight points without saying Dragonflight, and say it 10 times fast. Dragonblight flight points. Say that 10 times without accidentally saying Dragonflight. I dare you. Mitosh is gonna be so happy we can keep up with him. Yeah, probably. Where is Mitosh? We haven't seen him at all today. Haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's got raid or something. Maybe he's got sod raids going on. What day is it today? It's Wednesday, so potentially he's raiding today. I don't know. We could queue up while I travel. I'm not keen to get the travel done in one go. If we want to queue up and do some stuff while I'm in flight, I would be okay with that. It's completely up to you. Otherwise, I'll just do the whole flight, and then I'll start skinning. Jean-Paul, have I heard of the XP boost next week in Cataclysm? No, buddy, I haven't. Hey, guys, have you heard about the XP boost next week in Cataclysm? No, where are you seeing this, man? That would be really cool. That would be well-timed for our Death Knight. Because I think by then we might have this character capped, or pretty darn close to capped. They're doing another XP boost. I feel like they just did one, like very recently. Let's find the flight guy. There we go. Wait a minute. Do we have the Drath'theron flight point? Is that what I saw? Oh, we do have the Drath'theron flight point. Strangely, we'd have to fly all the way back here to get to Drath'theron, so we're not going to do that. But I didn't notice when we were given that flight point, so that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Usually they announce it. When I see an official announcement, that's the only time I'll believe it. I don't believe anything that the internet thinks. It's got to be on. They've got to post it on Wowhead before I'll believe it. Everyone's always speculating. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not turning in the quest. Not right now. I might go back and quest there. I might not. It's just a breadcrumb. It's a breadcrumb quest to get us started there. It's not worth a lot of XP. Just gonna hang on to it. The flight guy is maybe down below? I think the flight guy is down below. People think the pre-patch will be in the early or end of June. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. I don't think so, but what do I know? I don't know as much as people know on the internet, that's for sure. I'm thinking that the pre-patch would probably be sometime in early July or mid-July. I don't think it's going to be June. Because that just seems really soon, you know? If it's going to be June, they would have to officially announce it soon. You know, they'd have to actually put a release date out for the pre-patch soon. If they want to do it in June, they want to give people a few weeks to to get hyped, you know? They have to let the hype machine do its work. And the hype machine, sometimes it takes a little bit of time and effort to fire up the hype machine. So yeah, they really need to give it that time. A few weeks notice with a hard release date published on a blue post. And then I'll believe it. Yay, Utgard Keep, our favorite dungeon! Weapon buffs. Shield. Here we go. Yeah, yep. It's expected to launch on or before July 31. We've looked at the fine print a couple times, and it doesn't actually say expected though. So you didn't really use the right language there. It says anticipated. When I read it, it said anticipated. It did not say expected. And to me, anticipated has a different definition. But maybe they reworded it since the last time I looked. So yeah, it definitely did not say expected. I know because I ranted about the language use for 5 or 6 minutes. And once a rant reaches 5 or 6 minutes, I typically remember it. Yeah, so, yeah. That means it could come out on or before. They anticipate that it will. But like I said, I've anticipated lots of things in my life that just haven't worked out. You know, because sometimes it just doesn't work out when you want it to. So I think that's why they use the word anticipate and not promised by. And to me, expected means the same thing, so. We will see. They sure are being very closed mouth about everything. Like, if it's coming out in that time frame, like, they just, maybe they don't care a lot about it. Maybe they don't have a way to generate hype for it, so they're not trying to hype it up. I don't know. I do think that starting a leveling event before pre-patch, like, I don't know if that's what people want. Unless the leveling boost is going to last into pre-patch so that people can quickly level up their monks and their pandas. I don't think doing it before the pre-patch is a good idea unless it's going to go into pre-patch. Because a lot of people that are going to want to level up are going to want to level up either trying out a monk or leveling up a panda. I don't know why do a JJ before that. Yeah, see, that's like, what the hell is a JJ buff? It sounds dirty. It's not dirty. It's Joyous Journeys. Was I being sarcastic when I said this is my favorite dungeon? Yes, I was. I've been told that sometimes, like, my sarcasm is easily missed. But I thought that one was pretty blatant, though. Yes, this is... It's not my favorite. I don't hate it. Not my favorite. Is that what all this is from? Unscheduled gaming? You say it's from data mining that was done? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured from what John Paul said that it was people who were like data mining stuff that was going to be patched in or something. Hey, I'll take it. If it happens, I would be happy. Yeah, if we get Joyous Journeys next week and we can finish up this character, we can get our heirlooms for the Death Knight and we can power level the Death Knight. Hell, I'd be down to do power level all the melee classes during the JJ. Like, let's do Death Knight, and then we'll do Rogue, and then we'll do Warrior. And then we'll have everything except for Monk, and then as soon as we can do Monk, we'll do Monk. And we'll just have all the melee classes done. That'll be cool. So they think that the JJ is going to extend into the MOP pre-patch. That's perfect. We'll see how many characters we can get leveled up before MOP drops. And then we'll do a Monk. We'll start the Monk like as soon as pre-patch drops. See, it's like I'm gonna level a Warrior and a Warrior, and then after that, I think what I'll do is I'll just level a Warrior. Yeah, like, man, like, I'm gonna do the Warrior last because I'm kind of annoyed at how much DPS you do. I'm kind of annoyed. And I don't know, like, who knows, because, like, you're a tank. And, like, when I play a Warrior, like, I'm probably not going to tank on it, to be honest. I would probably do a Warrior, and I'd probably try to do some kind of melee build, and it probably wouldn't do as much damage, and that would leave me even more frustrated than I am right now. So, like, I don't even know if I want to do a Warrior ever, but if I do, it'll be dead last. I think I'll do all the other melee first. And then if I get bored, then I'll do a Warrior, because, man, what the hell. Esme, you hate that we're referring to it as the JJ? I mean, that's what it's called, though. It's a JJ buff. Who wants to say Joyous Journeys every single time they say it? And who wants to say Experience buff every time they say it? We gotta say JJ. The sooner we get those syllables out, the sooner we can move on with our lives. You know, who wants to waste time enunciating? My wife hates that I call Warlords of Draenor WOD. but that's what it's called. It's WoD. The beloved expansion of World of Warcraft, WoD. It's not my fault, I didn't name it.
And paint my face with your blood!
No, dung is the worst. Using DUNG for dungeon is literally the worst, most heinous thing a person could do. And it's unforgivable. And I will not allow it here in this community. Yeah, it's the dung thing is the worst thing I've ever heard of. Like, I don't understand how it proliferated, and I'm gonna put an end to it personally. Is there any version of Classic that will stay on vanilla and not progress to TBC? Yeah, you have Classic Era realms. There are Classic Era realms that are not the Anniversary realms that will never move forward from vanilla. They've been around since vanilla came out back in 2019. They're still there. There's a tab when you go into Classic where you can pick and just stay on the Classic realms. Don't do Classic Anniversary. Don't do Classic Hardcore. You want to look for just Classic Era. The tab is called Classic Era. None of those realms will ever progress past vanilla. If you want to live in vanilla era forever, that's where you want to do all of your gameplay. If you're in the US, you don't mind PvP, Whitemane is a very populated server. It's a PvP server. If you hate PvP, Mankrik cluster is a pretty active PvE cluster. Yeah, that about covers it. Yeah, the ones I mentioned are populated. If you're in the US, you want to play on the Whitemane cluster or the Mankrik cluster. Those are populated. Whitemane is the PvP, so that's the bigger population. If you're on EU, Firemaw. I believe Firemaw is the big PvP realm for the EU where everybody plays. And they're very populated, yep. Because there's always a big group of people that, like you, all they want to do is play vanilla era. And that's the only version of the game they play. And so those people are basically always there. And then you have shifting parts of the population that come in at certain times and they jump back into vanilla. So yeah, there's always a population. And then the Anniversary realms are in vanilla right now, but the Anniversary realms, those will be moving into TBC. Those will be going into TBC sometime in next spring. Not this spring and summer, but like 2026 spring and summer. The Anniversary realms, those will go to TBC. And we don't know if those are going to stop in TBC or if they're going to go on to Wrath and it's going to be another progression. At this point, we just know that they'll go to TBC at least. I grabbed the flight point here. That was really all I was doing. Let's get a move on, see how far we can get. We're almost into the Grizzly Hills, and then I hope we can start killing animals and skinning their flesh. Because that is what we need to do for 20 more skill ups at least. Is DGN okay? Yeah, DGN is okay for dungeon. DNG, you can just take the vowel out. Don't put the U in there. Don't put the U in there. It's even quicker to type it, and you just type DNG. DNG, dungeon, but don't put the U. Because that makes the word dung. Alright, we made it into the Grizzly Hills. Can we skin the serpents? We're gonna find out next time. There we go. We are in Violet Hold. Ooh. Violet Hold, this is another one I hope we don't get it too many times. Because it's another one it's time gated. Like, no matter how fast we go, we can only go so fast. We can't rush through it, basically, and so I hope we don't pull this one too many times. This one's a big old time sink. I stopped questing out of Caldera. Yeah, I'm not going to do any more quests there. I might not do any more questing in Northrend. I might focus on skinning, and I might focus on dungeons. We only have to get to level 78. So we've got 3 more levels to go. We're almost level 76. And yeah, I think I'm just going to do skinning, dungeons, and we'll see if we can pick up some of the quests in Grizzly Hills that might be just easy to do. Or we could just wait until like level like 77 and then crank out a bunch of quests in a higher level area potentially. Are there fresh Cata servers? No, never. No, there aren't and there won't be. Blizzard doesn't open up new servers all willy-nilly. The newest servers are the Anniversary Realms that started off in vanilla like 6 or 7 months ago. Those are the only new realms they've spun up anytime recently. Is there a class I never want to play? I mean, the class I'm most resistant to playing would probably be the Balance Druid. Yeah, I never really want to play a Balance Druid. I have basically zero interest in being a giant were-chicken. The Warlock was... I had a miserable time on this Warlock. But there are versions of the game that have good Warlocks that I like. I really like the retail Warlock. So I can't say that I hate Warlock, because there's a version that I like out there somewhere. Demonology and Destruction in retail are both really fun. So I just hated the Cataclysm Warlock. And just mainly I hated leveling it. Like, it just felt bad to play. It probably gets better at endgame, but it just wasn't for me. But when it comes to the Balance Druid, there's not a single version of it that I've liked. Looks like we might have a belt upgrade. Yeah, that's a pretty significant upgrade. We'll go ahead and equip that. This place sucks. Yeah, CNET, this place is not. It's not my favorite. You know what? I might take Utgard Keep over this one. I just don't like the time gating of it, I don't like having to wait even though we're done killing all the mobs. I wish there was a way to make the portals spawn faster. You know what I mean? Like a lever we could throw. That just to have each wave's portals spawn all at once, like 3 portals at a time. All the mobs come out and they rush you. That would be a cool way to do it. Just a way to make it go faster, right? Even if it's more difficult, a way to speed the process up. The downtime really sucks. It makes it a waste of time, you know. You'd be leveling more efficiently right now if you were just out questing. It sucks when you pull this one. Or, you know what they could do? They could increase the bonus XP from just this dungeon, like double it, and then that would be more worth the time that you spend in here, you know? If you got a bigger chunk of XP for the bonus XP. There's easy solutions to problems like this, but Blizzard doesn't bother to think on this scale. They'd have to play the game and like get experience with the game to know like what sucks, what's a pain point, what can we fix. They'd have to have developers and leads that actually played the game. Were actually like players. In order to find these like these tiny little pain points that are so easily fixed. Why not skin them? Someone else is skinning a lot of them actually. I've been trying to skin some of them, but there's someone else here who's doing it. And so I've just kind of forgotten about it. We're not getting skill ups off them a lot. That's the other problem. What is this? The second boss? No, this is not even a boss yet. Oof. Yeah, see the druid's skinning them. Gotta act fast. Were fresh start servers recently released? No, not for Cata. For Anniversary Realms, they popped out some new servers. As soon as we hit 76, I think we'll be able to go to Scholazar Basin, but right now we're too low of a level. I don't want to be in a zone where I can't do any of the quests. And none of the quests had opened up for us yet out of Scholazar. So I think once we gain this level, Scholazar will be a possibility. Yeah, I want to at least have the option of questing. We don't need the gun. Can I skin this guy? I can't skin this guy, that sucks. We can skin a ghost, but we can't skin a demonic hell dog. How does that make sense? Ghost whelps? Yes. Demonic hell dog? No. Oh, did he skin him? I did try to skin him. It didn't ping me for skinning. It didn't give me a little skinning icon. No, it wasn't letting me. I don't know what the deal was. Maybe he skinned him that fast. It's okay. He can have him.
valiant defense, but this city must be razed. I will fulfill Malagos's wishes myself. We finish this now,
Dang, I will say though that druid blasted some single target. Mangle. Oh, you know what? He's a cat. That's right. Yeah, he's not Boomkin. Cat seems fun. No, that seemed fun. Massive single target damage. Are there several options of the game? Yeah, Stu. I'm sorry, buddy. There's like 17 different ways to play the game right now. It's rough out there to understand like all the different ways to play. Cataclysm is like the current progression version of Classic. Cataclysm is going to be moving into Mist of Pandaria pretty soon. You also have Anniversary Realms that just came out. Those start in Vanilla. They're in Vanilla right now. And then in spring of 2026, those Anniversary Realms move into TBC. You have Classic Era servers that stay in Vanilla Era forever. They haven't moved on. So if you want to just play Vanilla, you can play Vanilla Era. You have Hardcore servers. You got retail, like yeah, there's lots of different ways to play right now. Unfortunately, it's a lot to take in when you're coming back to the game. Oh, we got Season of Discovery, which is like a variation on Classic Plus. Yeah, I forgot about. How could I forget about Season of Discovery? Yeah, we got a lot going on in WoW these days. Some would say maybe too many different ways to play. Some would say not enough ways to play. We did hit level 76. So I could go over to Scholazar Basin. Let's go grab the flight point here at least, so we have a couple of connecting flight points. Not sure if we'll ever need these flight points ever in life, but they might be good to have. Actually, this is a Horde base. We're not going to go to the Horde base. That would be silly. Let's keep flying a little bit further down the road here. Can a flight point get us closer? Yeah. I think if we take the flight point here, that might get us closer a little bit faster than flying manually. And then we can just fly from there. We'll go right across Wintergrasp if we can. And we'll go right into Scholazar. That should work. The music here is really good. Yeah, it's kind of a shame not to do a lot here because the music here and the aesthetics. This is a beautiful zone, guys. It's an absolutely gorgeous zone. You know, another time, another place, and we'll spend a lot of time here, but this character is not the one. I gotta get us somewhere where we can actually level up our skinning consistently. And somewhere where, like, if we're gonna quest, I want to be doing higher level quests, you know? I don't want to be doing green quests. So if we are going to do some questing, it should be out of Scholazar, I think, is a good area for us to do that. But yeah, we might not do a lot of questing. We got 2 levels to go. If you try to fly over Wintergrass, you'll fall down. I thought there might be a negative effect. I'll skirt it. I'll try to skirt it through the mountains. We'll just kind of go into Ice Crown a little bit, you know? Just like that. Or we'll just kind of scoot down. Maybe we scoot down this way and we go across the Borean Tundra. We'll see where we land. And then we'll decide which way we're going to go. I don't want to fall to my death. That would suck. Maybe it would deploy a parachute for me or something, you know? But I would still be stuck in Wintergrasp, which we don't want. Be a monumental waste of time. There might be a breadcrumb and Dalaran that takes us there. Yeah, we don't need it though, especially since we have epic flying now. We don't need to get there fast, you know? The breadcrumb would have been really good before you got cold weather flying originally, like when the game first came out. When you weren't just like coming into the expansion able to fly. Then you probably would have really needed the breadcrumb because you might not have flying yet. But I think we'll be okay just to fly there. Granted, we'll miss out on a little bit of breadcrumb XP, but that's not really a big deal. Seen that you made a retail warrior for when we do that journey. I don't know when that'll be, man. I'm not sure, especially if they do a JJ. If they do a JJ for Cataclysm, then I'll probably level some more Catatunes before I go back into retail. Someday though. Someday though. I realize I don't even own War Within on my EU account. I kind of forgot about that. Like, I can level up to 70. But that's going to happen pretty quick. And I haven't really... I don't know if I want to spend 60 or 70 bucks on another copy of War Within. So, yeah. At some point. Okay, we're kind of in Wintergrass, but they haven't dismounted us yet. I mean, I'm kind of skirting the boundary between the two zones, it looks like. But the minimap says I'm in Wintergrasp. The map says that I'm in Scholazar or in Borean Tundra, but up here it says Wintergrasp. This is a cool looking area. Combat zone. Oh, that sounds bad. Combat zone sounds bad. Sounds like the kind of zone where you get dismounted. Alright, I think we're about to pass into Scholazar Basin though. Yeah, I'm not going to buy it again until I know I'm ready to do that. And when there's nothing else to do... You know, when there's nothing else in World of Warcraft that's going on, then maybe I will dive back into retail. But while I have stuff to do and characters to level and I have Mr. Pandaria coming out, there's really no reason for me to go back into retail right now until Legion Remix comes out. When Legion Remix comes out, like whenever that is, then I'll definitely play some Legion Remix. I'm going to grab some quests as I pass them. I'm not necessarily going to work on a bunch of quests right now. Okay, I lied. Questy lied, but then I lied. Let's just go up here and grab the flight point. And then we'll go over here, we'll grab the other flight point, and then we'll start killing beasts and possibly doing some quests. What do you want us to do? Bring... Pitch's remains. Somebody's remains. Okay, alright. Looks like remains are down that way. Let's go up here. We'll go on foot and we'll see if we can fight some stuff and skin some stuff along the way. It looks like we got cobras. I'm assuming we can skin these guys. Level 76 would be good. Do I have any plans to PvP? Not really. I'm not a PvPer. I never have been a PvPer. I have never been good at PvP or interested in PvP in this game. The only place I've enjoyed a lot of PvP is like games built for it. Heroes of the Storm was really good. I enjoyed PvP in that. I played Overwatch 1 for a while when it first came out, and Overwatch 1 was fun for a little bit. Like, when I play a PvP game, I want it to be a game that was like built specifically for PvP. Because I don't think that unless it was built specifically for PvP, I just don't think it's very balanced or very good. And I think there's only like so much they can do to make it balanced and good. Yeah, I'm bad at PvP. Even if I wanted to be interested in it, I wouldn't be. I don't have PvP reflexes. I am missing weapon buffs. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I appreciate it. Yes, this seems like it'd be a really good area for skinning. And it's pretty. It's a very pretty zone. Music is not as good as Grizzly Hills, obviously, but that would be a tough one to live up to. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. We will see you tomorrow. Take care. All right. Another Nexus run. Okay. Oh, all right. Seeing that you're timing this one? Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay interested, man. I get it. You have to do what you have to do. So yeah, after you run it 37 times, it's like, okay, what now? I will make sure that I suck at damage in this one just to slow us down. Already messed up my rotation a couple times. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
what they say about curiosity. You know what they say about curiosity. Now to finish down the...
Do we have a Blood Death Knight in here who's queued up as DPS? We absolutely do. Guys, we have a Blood Death Knight here as DPS. Isn't that special? I think it's special. Yeah, I mean, he could just go Unholy. I've seen Unholy do pretty good damage. And Unholy also uses a two-handed weapon. So it's not like he would need different weapons. I wonder if he's wearing like full tank gear. I'm not going to waste the time to indulge my curiosity, but I am a little curious. I mean, then again, he almost took top damage on a single target, so I guess it's fine. I'll have to remember that when I level up my Death Knight. Apparently I can DPS as whatever spec I want, and it doesn't matter. Cool, cool, cool. And we are pulling the boss. Nice. Esme, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that, and you hanging out with us all day today. Thank you so much. Maybe we need to get like an add-on, like an in-game run timer, so that we can just start it as soon as we pull, and then everybody can see how long it's taking us. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. It's a literal in-game stopwatch. Very nice. Look at that. I think we'll be just playing with that from now on. Just for funsies. Did we not have a healer for that last part? I tossed you a couple of heals. I just didn't see the healer healing. Maybe they went AFK and I missed it. I don't know. Yeah, I did kind of initiate the boss there. Maybe I missed some party chat. I don't think I did. Yeah, did the healer say they were going AFK or what? I don't know. If they did, I missed it. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh, we have way too many quests in our log. I gotta purge the log. We gotta take a second here to purge the log. I am done questing in Borean Tundra. I am done questing in Coldara. Dragonblade I don't really plan to quest out of. Drath'theron Keep we might end up in. Scholazar Basin we're doing. Okay. That looks a lot better. The last one was 11 minutes. An 11-minute Nexus is really good. Nexus is on the longer side. No! At least we killed them. Let's get you back in the fight. That's gonna kill the timer. It's a long cast time. Gonna get you back into it.
This kingdom belongs to the sky. Only the dead may enter.
The gate has been breached. Quickly, divert forces.
How did we lose somebody? How did we lose somebody? Who did we lose? We lost our red pally. We can go without our red pally. It's okay. How did he die? He must have stood up top and got killed by the Adds. Did he not jump down? Like, there's basically no way to die unless you F up. And by F up, I mean he must not have jumped down. I don't get it. I don't know how he died. Shouldn't be possible to die there. I mean, to be fair, this Ret Pally has not been doing a lot. We got like, what, 4 hits on him before he had to go back underground? They should buff his HP. If they could buff his HP, at least he could stay out longer. We could hit him a little bit more. That would be okay.
Feast on their flesh.
The Rep Heli decided not to rejoin? I guess not. He can't get into the boss fight, but he could have got his body back. He could have got his body back. He could have watched us, you know, like spectated from outside of the arena, but he can't get in here once we initiate the boss. So, you know, we could have waited for him, I guess, but he never released. He never seemed like he was going to make his way back. So, yeah. We didn't wait. He never showed up. That's a nice ring. Whoops. How do I get my own guy? I got a quest off of somebody else's NPC. Well, that was very rude of me, but I don't know how to get my own dude. Invalid target, okay. I don't even know what quest he gave me. I guess I should just start by killing the gorillas. We do have a quest for killing the gorillas. When am I going to stop today? I'm going to stop today when I hit level 78, I think. Unless it just starts to take way too long, and then I will stop when I get burned out of trying to hit level 78. Yeah, either when I hit 78 or when I get burned out. Whichever comes first. My guess is burnout, but you never know. Piotr, have a good rest of your night, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. Coffee break? I probably should get my last coffee soon. Yeah. Maybe one more run. And then I'll stop and grab some coffee and a quick snack. Just like a piece of bread or something, you know? A piece of bread and a yogurt drink. And some coffee. And then I should be okay for a little bit more. You know what's gonna kill it? Oculus. Oculus is gonna kill the day today. I just know it. Oculus has killed a couple of Wrath of the Lich King streams in the past. When we've been trying to get through Wrath content. And I've been trying to push to get a character through. Oculus has killed streams before. Just like bread? Yeah, just like some rye bread. Who's got time to toast it or put stuff on it? No, I don't got time for all that fancy stuff. I'll just grab a piece of rye bread and a yogurt drink and a small glass of milk, and that's basically a meal. That's a meal right there. It's like 300 calories, 350. If I've got some extra time, maybe I'll eat a spoonful of peanut butter while I'm at it. Like, I'll just take a big bite of peanut butter, bite the bread. Scoop of peanut butter, bite the bread. Like, sometimes I'll do that, you know? If I have extra time. It's insane. The way you eat is insane. People have been eating bread for thousands of years. It's a staple of the diet. Why is it weird to eat bread on its own when through most of human history people did just that? Yeah, bread and cheese, man. Bread and cheese, staple foods throughout human history. It's only weird, like, with current mindsets. I don't, when I'm snacking on stuff, I don't want to take a lot of time to compose a snack. When I want to snack, I just want to grab some stuff really fast. I hate taking a long time to make food, because then by the time the food is made, it's like I don't even want the food anymore. I've gone way past hungry and now I don't even want the food. Did we do the arena, the Arena of Blood event in Wrath yet? No, we haven't done that. We need a third for that at least, and Mitosh hasn't been on today. But yeah, that would have been a nice thing to do today. It's not going to matter though, you know, whatever the weapon is, we're going to replace the weapon I think pretty quickly once we get into Cataclysm content. So it would have been a nice to have. You know what it would have been? It would have been a bunch of XP. Like back to back to back stacked XP. That's what it would have been really good for. Like, we could probably do it at level 77. If we were able to do it at 77, the XP might get us to 78. But we would really need somebody else. We're looking for items here. I just have no idea what we're looking for. It's got a couple of things marked on the map. Use soft knuckle poker on soft knuckle. Oh no! Are we gonna torment the baby monkeys? This game is awful. Why do we play this game? I gotta beat the baby monkeys with a stick until the matriarch comes out. This is so messed up. What kind of psychopath writes a quest like this? I'm beating baby monkeys with a stick until their mom comes, and then I'm gonna kill the mom. Why would we do this? Oh, we're a grand hero of the Alliance. Let's go torment some monkeys and kill their mommy. That's just what I wanted to do today when I woke up. There she is. She's hearing her baby's wail and she's pissed. Now we gotta kill her. That's great. It's terrible. I feel like an awful person. All that for a little bit of XP, and I'm gonna skin her on top of everything else. I'm gonna skin her body. Leave nothing, take everything. It turns out she was working for Gul'dan, don't feel bad. That's what we'll tell ourselves, you know, so we can sleep at night. Yeah, that's what we gotta tell ourselves. Stinger of the Sapphire Queen. Okay, I don't see any Sapphire Queen. Maybe we're waiting for a respawn. Maybe it's a mob that patrols around. I don't know. We have no weapon buffs. I was thinking, hey, maybe these guys have more HP. Maybe the guys here are buff. No, you just don't have weapon buffs, that's all. One-hour weapon buffs would be nice. Kind of surprised there's not a glyph or something that can extend them. Should be a minor glyph. Also, lightning shield. I want a 60-minute lightning shield because why not? Utgard Keep, better than Violet Hold. Am I behind the dragon? I don't feel like I'm behind the dragon, but I keep getting punted through the air, so I guess that means I'm behind the dragon somehow. No DPS for me this pull. That was a very unfortunate series of wing buffets. Galarak, good afternoon, buddy. 30-minute lightning shield to match the other buffs would also be decent. Yeah, I would take that. I don't like settling, but I would take that at least. Amy, thanks for letting me know. Bringing something home to eat sounds awesome. Thank you. That is not going to stop me from snacking on bread, but I appreciate it. I'm still going to have to eat the bread. James is going with you. I'm glad that he's been grumpy all day. That's awesome. At least he's been consistent. Yeah, he's probably really bored.
second chance to carve your skull! I can do better, I can!
Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I need to get some coffee and I need to get a quick snack inside of me. So I'm gonna fly up here. I'm gonna find a little outcropping for us. Somewhere pretty. This looks pretty enough. Let's just park it up here. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. We have a broken weapon. We're gonna have to address that, like, basically as soon as we get back. See you guys in a few. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Took a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. Alright, we got a repair, so... we could probably... I'd say we could finish the quest, but maybe not. Let's go back to Frenzy Heart Hill. Maybe there will be a repair guy over this way. And CNET, whenever you're ready, man, we can queue up. Here we go. That is perfect. Yikes, we're up to an 8-minute wait timer. 8 minutes. So we better get to questing. Still haven't... Oh, you know what? This stinger for the queen, is she below? Oh, yeah. She's definitely somewhere down in this hole. That's why we couldn't find her the first time. Kind of wish the icons would have elevation markers so that you could tell if something was underground or up in the air. Yeah, Falcon, I found that with retail what helps is having a specific goal. When you're trying to get back into the game, specifically then, having a goal that you're setting out to do is important. When I got back into retail in Dragonflight, my first goal was to just complete all of the quests in the Emerald Dream. The Emerald Dream was like the newest patch zone that had come out, so there was some story content, side quests, world bosses, and stuff like that. So originally that was my only goal. Let's just complete the Emerald Dream quest, let's do all of the side quests, all the main quests, all the world quests, and then we'll see what happens. And then from that I was able to get into Mythic Plus on my Pally and a couple other characters, and I had a really good time in Season 3. But yeah, it sometimes takes a specific goal, because if you don't have a specific goal, you log in, you look at all the possible things, you look at the millions of things on the map, you see all the quests around you and you're getting pop-ups, and then you log out. Because sometimes it is just too much. Visual vomit, as you said. Oh god, we gotta catch chickens with a net. It doesn't seem... It seems like we gotta throw it where they're gonna be. And not where they're at. That's gonna make it really hard. Alright, we got one chicken. Oh, you know what? Then we have to go pick them up. Okay, so... Did we catch any and we just didn't pick them up, or what? Let's go have a look. No, we just didn't catch any. Whoops. Do I run more add-ons in retail? I run less. In retail, I don't really run any add-ons. What add-on do I use in retail? Details? I use a damage meter, and that's basically it. Because they basically do everything in game that I use add-ons for in Classic. Like, combined inventory they have. Good quest tracking they have. Yeah, like, we don't really use a lot of add-ons, period. But I'm pretty sure the only add-on I use in retail is the details meter. Oh, these chickens. Yeah, in retail, the in-game stuff is more than sufficient for, like, quest tracking, for the map, for the quest tracker, like, all that stuff. The base UI is really good. Yeah, I would say, like, turn all of your add-ons off in retail. Turn all of your add-ons off, and then if you're like, oh man, I really wish I had X, Y, or Z, then turn on X, Y, or Z. But start with them off and leave them off until you have a problem. Like, an add-on should be solving a problem, you know? Like, I have this add-on because I could not keep track of my Maelstrom stacks, and I kept missing the pop-up in my combat text. So I had a problem, and I had to use an add-on to fix it. You know, when I first started using Questy, my problem was I couldn't find all of the quests. Not the objectives. I couldn't find where to get the quests that I had just never seen in the history of the game. And so when I started using Questy, it was to fix the problem of having to go to Wowhead and look up the location of quest. So for me, that's how you should approach add-ons. It should be fixing a problem. And if there's not a problem, there's no need to fix it. Can I find one more chicken? Just one more chicken. Probably not. Let's just take the queue. There's a chicken. Mealtime, sucker. Right into the cook pot with you. Right into the cook pot. Do I ever dual spec any of my characters? Yeah, we have dual spec, but I don't really want to play Elemental, and I don't have the gear for it right now. I have 0 gear. We'll probably try it again once we're 85. Once we're 85, I'll start picking up some pieces, and we can eventually try Elemental.
Is my service complete?
Oh, at some point we hit level 77. Guys, we are getting very close to being out of Northrend content. Very close. Unfortunately, I don't think we open up Cataclysm 5-mans until we're level 80. I don't think we're going to get into them at like level 78 the way we did with Northrend stuff. Oh, that looks very nice. Sadly, we did not win the item. We're zooming through the levels? Yeah, we really are. It's all gonna come to a stop though as soon as we hit 80, but hey, until 80, it's all smooth sailing. And we heard a rumor of a potential XP boost coming soon. TM. Like sometime in the beginning of June, apparently, there might be another Joyous Journeys. So, you know, if we're still stuck in the 80 to 85 stuff, which we shouldn't be, but if we are, could be an easy way out. Or a really quick way to level up a Death Knight. What expansion do I enjoy the most? I don't know. I try to love the one I'm with. You know what I mean? My favorite expansion was probably TBC, but I don't know if I've enjoyed that one the most. Maybe I've milked the most enjoyment out of my life. I probably milked the most enjoyment out of Wrath of the Lich King. Between original release and then classic. Maybe that's the one I've enjoyed the most. But I don't think that'd be my favorite X-Pack. To me, it's two different questions. But yeah, I try to love the one that I'm with. Because I play the game and I play lots of different versions and we're constantly changing versions, so... let's turn this quest in before we do anything else. We got a couple more quests. My plan is to not do the underwater zone. I plan to go right to Highjaw as soon as we can. I don't like Highjaw much better than the water zone, but I really hate the water zone. So we won't be doing that. Let's go back to town and turn in whatever this one is and just pick up any other quest, just in case we can stack some of these together.
Hello. See you around.
See you later.
Oh dear God. Not the Violet Hold. Not like this. Yeah, I don't like it. I was hoping we wouldn't pull this one again. That was the hope and the dream. This is gonna... You know what we're gonna get next? Take a guess at what we're gonna get next. After this, we're gonna get Oculus. I know it's coming. I know we're getting so close to 78. And like, you know, we still got a little bit of momentum, but for me it's getting kind of late in the day. I know we're gonna hit Oculus next. Oculus might stop another character from getting to a 78 in the day that I thought they were gonna get 78. If we get Oculus, I'm gonna take the Dungeon Deserter. I'm gonna go Quest. Yeah, I'll take Dungeon Deserter. I'll try to kill one boss. We'll see if we can kill a boss and then leave. Maybe we don't get Dungeon Deserter, but I don't know. I really can't do Oculus. All of my recent experiences with Oculus have been so bad that I have PTSD. I won't go in there. It's always a mess. No one ever knows what they're doing. It's always like, it's a complete shit show. And it just always is. And I don't want to do it. When Oculus was current content and I was doing it with my guildies, I had fun. Like, I did not hate Oculus back in the day. And back in the day, I enjoyed doing it, because back in the day, people knew what they needed to do. People understood what the drakes were supposed to do. People understood what drake they needed to ride. People understood what buttons they needed to hit and when. And nobody knows any of that stuff now. And so it makes the last fight, like, basically, it's like maybe you win, but probably not. You'll probably wipe at least once on the last boss. With any pug. It's not quick. There's all that flying around. You gotta fly from platform to platform. You gotta kill bosses on the different platforms. Then you gotta go to the other platform. You gotta fight the guy in the center. Oculus is not a quick one. It takes a little while. It's not super long. And then you gotta free the dragons. Everyone's gotta pick their dragon. Like, it's a longer dungeon. Oculus is not short. It's not Nexus length. It's not as, you know, but it's not a short one by any means. Hey, look at that. There we go. We have capped out skinning at 440. So now we have to figure out where we train the next rank. And then I guess we'll start skilling that up more once we get into Highjaw.
Business. Now, to execute an exit strategy. It seems must be part
Agility, stamina. This is probably a little bit better than what we have. Actually, this is the same belt. Nope, it's the same exact item. We haven't gotten any upgrades in a while. I don't know if that means that our gear is pretty good or if it means we've been very unlucky. Our gear is pretty good. We don't have any like really old pieces. Oh, wait, I lied. We have really old bracers somehow. That's like our, ooh, we have a pretty old relic or idol or whatever you want to call it. Idol and bracers are really bad. I'm surprised I haven't pulled any bracers that have been an upgrade. Maybe I just haven't been paying enough attention to bracers. We got mobs up over here. I really wish that the hunter would turn off aspect of the pack. He was close. He was very close to getting kicked. He was about 2 seconds away. How long have we had Aspect of the Dazed, guys? How long have we had it? Have we had it for the entire run? Should I kick him retroactively for having it on us the entire time? Even though I didn't notice it until a second ago? Aspect of the Dazed. He's had on all dungeon. I won't kick him, but I kind of feel like it would be justified. But I won't do it. Maybe it was somehow an honest mistake. Maybe he'll never do it again. Maybe he feels really ashamed and embarrassed right now. So I guess we won't kick him. He turned it off when somebody pointed it out, so at least there's that. Yeah, I don't know if we can skin this guy. Somebody said we can skin him, but he's not skinnable. There's no loot on him, I don't think. Unless somebody's not looting him. Yeah, I don't think we can skin this guy. I think that was false information. Oh, no, I lied. We can skin him. There was loot on the body, apparently. Somebody was bad. They didn't want to loot. What are some things a hunter shouldn't do in a dungeon? Don't have aspect of the pact on in boss fights. Don't have aspect of the pack on at all. It's not even worth the run speed bonus on the off chance that you might forget to turn it off and like get the tank dazed in combat constantly over and over and over again. Yeah, just don't turn on aspect of the pack. Dismiss your pet if you have to make a jump, if you have to jump off of something or you have to jump down, make sure your pet's dismissed. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, you're a hunter, so you're gonna accidentally tab target things sometimes in the distance and shoot them because you're a hunter, and that's just what hunters do. You know, it's hard to get around that because tab target kind of sucks. Turn growl off. There you go. Turn growl off on your pet. Don't go into a 5-man with your pet taunting the mobs. Another good one. Or you could just play any other class. And then you won't have any of these problems. That's what I would recommend, but you know, I don't really care for hunters. Is this hunter just like a general consensus? Not really. I mean, kind of. It's more of a meme than anything else at this point. It's more of just a funny meme. Yeah, like, but then again, it kind of is real. If you're a hunter that does these bad things, then you're going to be ridiculed. At least, you know, behind your back, if not to your face. So it's kind of a real thing. But you know, there are just classes people like don't like. But it's not that people won't invite you or anything like that, unless you make these mistakes, and then you won't get invited back. But yeah, hunters are kind of universally memed on. Sometimes ret paladins are memed on a little bit too. But no, I personally just don't like the hunter class. And it's not that I don't like hunter players. I just don't really like the class. When I did play a hunter, it was a melee hunter with no pet in Season of Discovery. And that was the way that I played a hunter that I enjoyed. A melee hunter with no pet. So I'm just not a hunter person. I hate pets. And yeah, that's it. I hate pets. All hunter players are muggles. Kinda, but hey, guess what? So are warriors. Because you don't really employ any kind of magic. You're just a dude with some weapons. That's all you are. Just a dude with some weapons. Anybody can be a dude with weapons. Just like being a dude with a bow. Anybody, you can be a dude with a bow in real life. I feel like 78 today is very obtainable. I think I can do this. It's 5:40 my time now. I think I can do it. When you get silenced, you can't thunderclap. No, that's not magical. That's like saying hunters are magical then because they have arcane shot, okay? If warriors are magical because they have thunderclap, then hunters are magical because they have arcane shot. Literally, arcane is in the word, so I don't know about this. I don't think this argument's gonna hold up in court. The traps are magical, yeah, it's magical traps. You'd think it would be something they cleverly put together, but no, apparently it's magic. I'm tracking a quest that you have, I'm like, I don't have this quest, and then I look down and it's not a quest for me, it's a quest for CNET. Like, how long was I about to kill these guys without realizing that I did not have a quest? I got really lucky there that I actually read the fine print. Then the question becomes, why don't I have a quest to kill those guys? That's the question now. Do I think MOP will be more popular than Cataclysm? Absolutely. I feel like general sentiment is that a lot of people like MOP. Even people that didn't like pandas really liked the zones, the music, the raids. Even if you weren't a fan of pandas, you could still be a fan of MOP. Whereas a lot of people did not like the direction of Cataclysm, did not like the remakes, did not like the raids. Yes, I think MOP will be more well received and probably more played than Cataclysm. We need the Claw of Surfex. What the hell is a Surfex? It sounds like an organ in my body that I don't need. Yeah, I don't know what this one wants us to do. It can't be underwater. The water is not deep enough for it to be underwater. Maybe some kind of rare spawn. I probably should not get hung up on this. I should probably just turn in the quest that I completed and do something else. Ooh, what is this? Halls of Lightning or Halls of Stone? Halls of Stone. Ugh, okay. Halls of Stone is fine except for the event at the end. Not even the end. The event in the room with the laser beams. Oh my gosh. That's not fun. Nobody finds that fun. The music in here is interesting. This is a long one? Yeah, I think the event makes it a little bit longer than it would otherwise be. Besides the event, I don't remember a lot about this one, to be honest. I think I have more memories of Halls of Lightning. I don't have weapon buffs. Weapon buffs are really useful when you want to do your best damage. Turns out they help a lot. This explains why my damage has been craptastical. Did I loot the boss? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I looted. For once in my life, I looted a boss, and then I ran back to check, of course. Did the music just give up in here? Is that what happened? There was decent music and then it just gave up. Yeah, apparently this place simply does not have a soundtrack, guys. It's got no soundtrack. Maybe it's always been like that. I don't know, maybe they broke something. That's a bummer. It makes this place really lame.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
A dungeon with no music. I wish they'd have done this for Nomergon. It would have been nice to have no music in Nomergon. Oh, here we go, here we go. Now we got some quiet music. We tried, chat. We tried. We had somebody leave. Oh no! Oh, we died! I better leave! I gotta leave the run, guys, because I just can't afford to wipe. We had a leaver.
Let's do this.
Oh, God. Okay, we almost lived. It was close. Where are we going? Wants to resurrect me. I would love to accept your res. There we go. Why would someone leave over that? Why are you gonna leave? Because you're gonna get deserter if you leave, and then even if you don't get deserter, like as a DPS, you're gonna have to wait in the queue for like 15 minutes. What's the point of leaving? Shit happens sometimes. Let's just pop back. Are we in the queue? Okay, we are in the queue. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, let's make sure we just grab another member of the party here. It can just fill somebody for us, you know. Last one, fair enough. Fair enough. We'll be pretty close to level 78, so I'm just gonna quest my way to 78 after this one. Appreciate you hanging around and tanking all these today, man. It's been fun. It's a 5-minute boss fight. Yeah, it definitely is. Yep, it's a 5-minute event. So if we never see this dungeon again, that'll suit me just fine. Tab target's pretty wonky in Cataclysm, actually. In older versions of WoW, I could rely on tab target to actually target the closest enemy that I was looking at, but in Cataclysm, I often, if there's too many enemies, often you'll tab target something in the background. When there's like 3 or 4 enemies, tab target works okay. When there's 15 enemies, if you want to target somebody specifically, inside of 15 enemies, you're going to have to click them. Otherwise, you're not going to find them. Yeah, we do a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. On this character, oftentimes I will click to get my auto attack starting on an enemy. Especially if Lava Lash and Storm Strike are on cooldown, I will often right click to start my auto attack going. It's definitely intentional. Yeah, Dragons, I don't have anything else going on today. It's a Wednesday. My son doesn't have any events on Wednesday, and we don't do anything on Wednesdays. My wife took my son grocery shopping, and so I am trying to get to level 78 so that tomorrow we can jump into the Cataclysm stuff and start grinding our way through Highjaw. That is the plan for today. Get to 78. Yeah, there's a setting to auto attack, but what I'm saying is to start the auto attack as one does. You either rely on an ability to start it, like that ability starts the auto attack. If I don't have an ability off cooldown that starts my auto attack, I will then right click like that, and then that starts my auto attack. That's all I'm saying. Is that sometimes I will right click an enemy to begin my auto attack as I run up to them. I'm a multitasker. I can move and I can click at the same time. It's crazy, but it's like a skill I developed by playing PC games for 35 years. Is that I have this weird ability to move and look and click at the same time. I work at it. I like CNET's like just standing in the laser beam, just riding it out. He refuses to move for lasers. Oh my god, it's gotta be over soon, doesn't it? Because there's not even a boss to fight. It's just the event. There's never like a big boss that comes out.
Now let's get down to alert.
Oh my god, it's still going. There we go. Okay. It's gotta be over now, right? Alright, he's on the move. I think we have to talk to him though. Yeah, let's get him going. Plenty of time for this rant later, Bram. Let's get out of here. Very nice. Alright, let's turn in this quest, and then there might be some back at the entrance to turn in as well. Agility stam shoulders, we'll take a look at those. It's a little bit better than what we have item level wise. Let's teleport out and teleport back in. CNET, thank you so much for tanking today and for hanging out. It was a good time, man. Let's see how close we get. We are very close. We're going to be able to do a handful of quests, and we're going to finish this up. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah, tomorrow we're going straight into Cataclysm high jaw grinding. I think we'll have to do some questing and some leveling before we tackle a lot of Cata dungeons. So yeah, looking forward to it. We can start doing the zones at level 78 though, just like every other expansion in WoW's history. You know, like you hit level 58, you go to Outland. You hit level 68, you go to Northrend. You hit level 78, you go to Highjaw or Vashir. Like, yeah, we're not going to be able to do the dungeon content probably until we're 70, or until we're 80 rather. Unless they changed it. But yeah, we'll be able to go quest in the zones at 78. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Stick around and you'll find out if you're right or if I'm right, man. If are you insisting? Are you gonna stand on the hill that I'm not gonna be able to go to Highjaw until 80? Is that what you are supposing? I just want to make sure I have it right. I want to make sure I know exactly what you're saying. Are you supposing that I won't be able to zone into Highjaw and start doing quests until I'm level 80? And that no one else has told me this all day as we've been planning to go to Highjaw at 78. Is that what you're supposing? Because we're about to find out. We're about 10 minutes away from finding that out. We tell the crocodile, you look safe enough to ride. Let's do this. And this is obviously, this is how one rides crocodiles. If you have to ride a crocodile, it's like this. This is how you do it. That's how I ride crocodiles in my spare time. You look safe enough to ride. Let's do it. I hope I'm not supposed to be like doing anything on this crocodile ride because I haven't been doing anything. Where is this thing taking me? I'm getting a little bit worried. Getting a little bit worried. Oh boy, maybe he's taking me up to this breadcrumb. That's gotta be where we're going. Okay, okay. Maybe not. We seem to be headed in a different direction. Oh, buddy. Oh, we're heading this way. Travel to Mist Whisper Refuge. All we need is like 3 quests. We need a kill quest and a collection quest and maybe something else in the same area. And then we will be 78. And then we will be going to Highjaw. As one does. At 78. This is not great. This is not great because it says we have a quest turn in here that we don't have. So that's never nice. It's never nice to see. It probably has something to do with like a NPC we're supposed to have. I think we're supposed to have like one of the little badger raccoon guys following us around. But we've been doing a lot of instances and I think we've lost him. We could probably go talk to somebody back in town to like pick him back up. But yeah, for now he's gone. I'm gonna fly over here. I see a handful of quests on the map. And if any of these quests are real quests that we can actually do, then maybe we can get the last little bit of this level. That would be awesome. No more random Crocolisk rides for us. I should have an item to summon him. Yeah, I probably did. Yeah, I'm getting impatient. Like, I typically get very impatient like the last half a level, but right now I'm just getting very impatient for the last, like, bubble. And so yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah, I just need a couple of silly little quests to do to get my level here, so... yeah, ready to get to it. What do we need out here? 1 golden engagement ring, okay. Alright. Off into the wilds we go. Oh, this is silly. Why does it have to be so silly? Okay, perfect. So we had to get the dumbest quest objective we possibly could get. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, we just needed a couple more quests, and we just got like maybe the dumbest quest we could ever get. Somewhere in the jungle, an enemy has a ring. Somewhere out here. Somewhere out here. Food's incoming. Yeah, I guess I'm probably not gonna make it because I'm gonna have to stop for food. Yeah, because I'm not gonna eat for like the last 10 minutes of the stream. Just throw mine in the oven or something. I don't know. I really just need to get this level before I do anything else. Yeah, I'm not gonna step away or do anything else until I get the level. It's one bubble, so if I kill 700 mobs, I should get it. Conversely, I'd have to complete one quest, but the quests are being very obstinate right now. Flying Machine Engine. Maybe I can go do this one. Flying Machine Engine. This sounds a little bit more obtainable. Let's go. Maybe it's just like a single item. I can pick up an item, I can turn in a quest, I can ding level 78. And then I can go to, and then we can go straight into Hyjal at 78, and then I can boot Chris. So let's at least get that stuff done. In that order. Yeah, it's a random drop from any mob. Yeah, it's literally, I'm like, I gotta do one more quest, let's do a quick one. And I get the one that's, it's a drop from any mob in the entire zone, right? Like, how many mobs am I gonna have to kill exactly? Maybe one more mob, and maybe 700 more mobs. It's hard to say. I didn't think we had quests like this in Cata, but I guess this is Northrend. Maybe we're supposed to be pairing that up with a bunch of other kill quests that I don't have yet. Maybe there's like a hunting lodge somewhere. Maybe they have a bunch of kill quests for me, and then I would be pairing these quests up together, and then I would just naturally get the ring. It's got to be something like that, you know?
Need assistance? Be seeing you.
Oh, that was not enough. Oh my god.
Be seeing you.
It wasn't enough, chat. I don't know. All I can really do now is grind. I wish I had whatever the other quests are that it's, you know, intending for us to pair up with this one. It'd be nice to have some kill quests. Those would have been the easy quest I wanted. Would have been like, go kill 20 rhinos. Okay, I'll kill 20 rhinos. No big deal. Instead, we got find one item off of any mob in the zone. Oh my god, we found it. All I had to do was incessantly complain about it for 2 minutes straight. And we found it. And it'll be the last quest that we do in Northrend.
Hey there. Be careful.
There we go. Okay, how in the heck am I getting back to Stormwind? I really don't know. I guess we gotta get on the boat. Okay, so how would one get back? Is there like a special boat I need to take? Maybe I can just be teleported?
Hi, how are you?
I'd like to take a ship to Stormwind Harbor.
Alrighty then.
Okay, he teleports me. This is perfect. This is exactly what we needed. We could have gone to Drath'theron. Yeah, that's not a bad point either. Could have gone to Drath'theron. Shit, now we have to see if, like, maybe we can't even do this stuff till level 80. That's what Chris was telling us. He said it's level 80. So if that turns out to be true, and then I guess tomorrow we'll just play retail or something. I don't know. I don't think I have 2 more levels of Outland grinding or Northrend grinding in me, so. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any quests, so it turns out that getting to 78 is not enough. So yeah, I think on that note, I am going to be done for today. We're gonna park it right here, and I'm gonna see exactly what we need to do. I'll just look into it. My brain is fried. Level 70 for Cata. I'm glad that all day, like, man, it's crazy because I can hang out with 200 people all day long with the plan of like going into High Joel at level 70, and then you guys wait until I'm literally about to try to step through a portal, and you're like, oh yeah, Rob, it's level 80, man. It's like, oh, thanks. You'll tell me to empty my bags 1,000,000 times, but when it comes to the actual plan for the day, it's like no one thought to tell me this like earlier. Yeah, hilarious. Hilarious, hilarious, awesome. Okay. We're gonna end the stream right here for today. I appreciate you guys being here. We'll have to come up with a different plan for tomorrow, because tomorrow we will not be going into Cataclysm content. So I don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow. Something different, because I think I need a break from the Northrend dungeons and the Northrend setting. So yeah, thank you all very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. And until next time, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you somewhere back in Azeroth sometime soon. Bye for now.